There we go. My mic disconnected. I don't know why. I'm also gonna go no cam today. My mic disconnected. There's the game. I messed up my sleep schedule yet again, as is my normal and my usually. I've been highly addicted to Power World again because they had a update that came out the 20th or the 21st, I forget. It was like a couple days, like right before Christmas, and I'm like, oh baby. So me and my friend have been doing nothing but grinding that game. So I think right now I look worse than I feel because I've messed up my sleep schedule significantly, but I've also been sleeping a lot. But my body obviously is not happy that I've been sleeping in even smaller blocks than normal and going to bed at like 6 a.m. So, again, just to avoid a little bit of the zombie look and help with the photosensitivity, we're just going to go no cam today. But we're going to do a quick speed run of some of the items over here in Redmane Castle. And then we will go do the last boss here I have in Caelid, which is the catacomb right over there. After that, we're going to go to Nokron, and then from Nokron. So I was trying to read online, quest wise, so I don't mess up anything. And when I was looking at the quest to continue Fia's storyline, I need to bring her the curse mark from the Divine Tower over in Liurnia. However, to get to that Divine Tower, I need to go through the Sophia River. But to get through Sophia River, I need to do another underground area. You know, blah, 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 blah. However, when I was looking at what the kind of like guide I was using for their recommendation on regional lock and how to go about and going through the whole game. Okay, yeah, I was like, hope the mic is actually connected. When I was looking at that, it was actually saying after I do Nokron, I should go to Farum Azula. I'm kind of concerned about going Farum Azula immediately because I don't know if doing so will lock me out of any quests preemptively. And I don't think it should interact or interfere with Ranni's questline, and I don't think it should potentially interfere with Fia's. But I think last time, Demore and Gabby, you guys were saying that it might interfere with trying to get Melina to like me. Or it was either it was going to interfere with that aspect or the frenzy flame part. Like there was something about going to Farum Azula I could have sworn you guys were saying that I should hold off on because there was an interaction in there that I need to like do in a certain order. Otherwise, it messes up something else. So I think I'm gonna skew away from the guide I was following on that front and not go Farum Azula immediately. Okay, I got the Flemberg. Trust by Kryptonite. Okay, I already got that. There is an Ash of War, Flaming Strike, which is over in this area. And we have a cookbook here. We have another one here. And we have another item there. Okay. And those should be the... Okay, I see where the Ash of War is. It's outside with that scarab. So this should be a pretty quick and easy... assuming this doesn't kill me. Nice. Assassin's Creed it. It should be a fairly easy and straightforward castle to run through. Unfortunately, I can't run around on Torrent, which would make things a lot easier and nicer. But we are able to kind of navigate through it backwards, which I find sometimes to be a lot easier to navigate through this keep-in, or in some regions through, when you can't go through them backwards, because then starting from like the high point, you are able to circumvent a lot of the shenanigans and nonsense that slows you down. I don't think I was supposed to jump through that. but you can. And I did. So, all right. There's one in the cookbooks. Let's get the extra runes from him. Wonder why these guys are all just sleeping here. Oh, okay. Because I think there is supposed to be an alternative entrance through the outside, and that's what this door is. Yeah, so if we had run all the way around Redmane Castle instead of walking through it or teleporting through it like we did, this is an alternative way to do that. All right, Flame Strike acquired. Come on, Bat. Okay. We'll just ignore them then if they're gonna be like that. I didn't hear Halo music, but I do see that I'm getting poisoned by one. Why wasn't she singing? She always sings. Was I too close, maybe? Nah. We no longer need to deal with getting poisoned anymore, luckily, now that we have Flame Cleanse Me. I can't believe I could have gotten that so much earlier once we were in Liurnia. And it's purely because I did not realize I had missed it on one of the little cliffs from one of the fire monks is the only reason we didn't have it earlier. It's so frustrating. I was hearing something twinkle just now, but I don't know what will be twinkling because my map doesn't say that there is any more scarabs that I should care about. Oh. Oh my god, he's going to keep delay attacking. Alright. I'm going to die to delay attacks. I don't know what it is about them that always confuses me. I think it's because so much of Elden Ring is a lot faster paced than like other Souls games that I expect them to also attack quickly. And when they don't, it just throws me off. Because like I know the parry time for straight swords. I can do it. But whenever they're going to keep just barely delaying it like that, as in, whatever. Enough QQing about delay attacks. I feel like I always complain about them every single time. I hear it again. Is it not a crystal at all? No, it's right there. It's on the other side of this wall. Oh, okay. It was just a cerulean one. That's why it's not on my map, because I don't care about knowing these locations. I don't think I care about fighting these guys and gain whatever shenanigans they might be providing. Alright, cookbook. And then we already got cookbook 5. Alright, that's cookbook 1. Or not 1, the other one. And then there is a whetstone or a wet blade over yonder. Okay, so I think I need to run as fast as I can. I'll be cheeky about it. Will my cheekiness be my death? So far, no. I think it's because I'm also a little over leveled for this, so it's hurting a lot less than it should be. But it also sounds like, based on the fact that I just saw a health bar, that they're murking each other, trying to hit me, which is always nice. I always love those like small interactions where they will hit each other instead. And I don't need to worry about fighting them myself. Okay, there it is. So we'll get this wet blade, and then we should be done with this region. And then we could just go on over to the final catacomb. Oh, there is an Iron Maiden. That's why I heard that sound. Oh my god. I'm like, I hear metal grinding behind me also. There's an Iron Maiden. Okay, so now that we have all of these, we have all the important items that are over here, which is kind of nice. I do like whenever we're able to quickly get through these regions. Especially for like anyone who's new and is like kind of watching to learn about certain areas or like what where to get certain things, because I am trying to get everything. I do appreciate when I can quickly beeline it to all the items and show you guys a very efficient way to get to them. Because I think that is one of the most unfortunate parts about Elden Ring, is that it can get overwhelming how much there is everywhere. And whenever, you know, we talked about it last time, but it's like every YouTube guide or whatever, they, you know, immediately start off with their, hey guys, welcome back to another episode of whatever. And they take like 8 business years to finally tell you where the item is, if they even tell you at all, for like 30 seconds in a 20-minute video. And it's like, I don't want to do that. And I feel like because I'm able to kind of beeline it to a lot of the items, at least here, it's a lot nicer for you guys. So if you were looking for, you know, that wet blade or, you know, those cookbooks or that, you know, Ash of War, it's like, there it is. It's right there. We can easily beeline it straight to that. But now we will rush on over to, 1 second. Is this message important? No. All right, pull up my map again. Now we'll go Catacomb. And from Catacomb, we will, as I said, go to Nokron. From Nokron, we're going to go to, I think, Sophria. Yeah, because originally I was thinking we would go Nokron, Deeproot, Sophria. But it doesn't make sense to go Deeproot because we won't be able to do the last boss there, because we won't be able to progress Via's questline because we didn't do Sophria. So if we go Nokron, Sophria, Liurnia of the Lake to finish off the last dragon and finish Ranni's questline, and then from Ranni's questline there, we should be able to easily make it all the way up to, not up to, from there we can easily go to Deeproot, and then, did I not go far enough? Did I go too far? No, I went too far. And yeah, and then Deeproot, we should be able to do all 3 of the mini bosses there and finish Fia's questline out. Assume I didn't mess up somewhere with D. I don't think I did. But I think we should be able to go through those 3 areas today, or at least finish Sophria. Just because there is, I feel like, a lot more running around in both, or in all 3 of those like underground regions than there is like actual things to do there. Okay, we have the Stake of Marika. Where is dungeon entrance? Where the hell is the dungeon entrance? 1 second, I'll pull up my map. Oh, okay. I was too short. Because I know it's by rubble like this. Which is why when I didn't see any rubble like that, I'm like, I must be far. No, the issue was I was not far enough. I think I was like, I think I was looking like this and I didn't see that. Over on the right. But where's the entrance? Is it still further? As I said, I really thought it was by a lot of the ruins and rubble. But I'm still not seeing it. What the hell? We still have the Stick of America. How far into this little oh my god, it really is at the very end. I thought it was right next to that rubble. Alright, well, we found it. That's all that matters. And this should be the final boss. Let me just double check my boss tracker. Crucible Knight done. Yes. So this will be our final boss here in Caelid. And then we can finally move on to Nokron. As another quick aside that isn't Power World related, you know, oh my god, it's so much fun. It isn't related to Power World. I finally, you know, pulled the trigger, reached out to an artist that I want to work with. Because I think I mentioned before that I probably will try out switching over the live stream portion to being VTuber type stuff in the near future. So I finally pulled the trigger, reached out to an artist, and have started that. They are working on, or the first thing, you know, obviously you got to do is work on like the reference sheet. So that should be getting started on, which is exciting. And then after that, we just, you know, keep taking step by step, doing what we got to do. And see where that takes me. Yeah, we're just gonna keep ignoring all these guys. Honestly, did not expect him to one-tap me like that. I thought I would be a little bit safer. Or be able to take at least one of those hits. I guess I didn't realize how much lower I was. Okay. Jump through the window at the end of a hallway. Alright, and Redmayne dropped by. Okay. Howdy, howdy, Gabby. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday to you too. Hope your Christmas went well. Wait. Yeah. I think you celebrate Christmas. I think you said that. But yeah, hope your holidays went well otherwise. If you don't celebrate. They're just talking about how, worst catacombs ever. Like, it's cool that, you know, they're all fighting each other, but it's annoying that, like, we get caught in the crossfire of it all. Want to pick up my runes. It was like 26,000 or 30 something thousand. Ow. I hate these little imps. But we'll just keep running. Ignore most of this stuff. Nothing there. Alright. Okay, cool. The build's going down. I thought it'd be like poison where, because it's on my boots and all that, it'll just keep building up until it eventually murks me. But luckily, it is not. So, yeah, we can't go that way. Or can we? Do we just run over here? Yeah, like, I feel this dungeon is a lot more dangerous than it really is. Was this where I was supposed to jump from? No. It is not. So this is me just backtracking like a unga boonga. That's okay. We'll just run through everything while these guys slaughter each other. Again, one of the nice things about this dungeon, not the imps, but the fact that for the most part, a lot of these enemies just ignore you. So you can't just run through. But I wonder if a lot of it also has to do with my armor set. Because I feel like normally they all immediately focused on me and aggroed on me. But maybe because like they can't hear my footsteps, they aren't getting triggered to like even notice me. But that hit like a mother. Holy hell. Oh my god. Ouch. Hoi. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Are you kidding me? Holy mother. Don't shield bash. Nope. There we go. It's like, I know I can parry this, so I just have to parry it so he stops, absolutely blasting me. There we go. Sweet baby. All right. Oh, these are just regular guys. I don't know why I thought they might be like the ninja ones. Like, excuse us for interrupting the reenactor. Right? It's like, that's what it really feels like. It's just like them doing a reenactment, which is kind of cool. But at the same time, it's like, guys, I'm just here to get some other things. I don't care about your reenactment. Ooh. Sit down, bruv. Alright, yeah. Those are fine. Oh, he's a spear user. I thought that was a sword. I'm so bad at parrying spears. I don't even bother trying. Oh my god, he has so much iframes. Not iframes, hyper armor. Okay. As long as we start before he starts. Oh! That's not what I thought he was doing. Ouch! Oh my god. I don't know how that missed, but I'll take it. I could have sworn there was a like front kick you could do. I might be confusing it with Dark Souls 3, where you could front kick with even if you didn't have like an actual war or something, and it was supposed to like break the poise of anyone who's blocking with their shield. But every time I try to front kick, unless I'm doing the wrong inputs, it's not doing that. Which is kind of frustrating, because I want to front kick the freaking shield blockers so they can stop shield blocking. Alright, clean rod over there. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna grab that. Then we go through here. Backstab this guy. Holy mother. Why is he... Oh, it's a great sword. Like, why is he hit so damn hard? Nope. Oh. Right. Kicking Elden Ring is either a special actual war you have to equip or a thing you can only do. See, I thought so. Because I'm like... I knew I was conflating it probably with Dark Souls 3. Because I know there was, I think, an actual war that is kick in this one. And that's always what I think of. But it's a specific actual war. Or the fact that, like, you have nothing on, and that's why you're kicking. That's so stupid. Like, I understand why they kind of have it locked like that, but that's dumb. I want to be able to kick without having to waste an Astral War on a weapon slot and have to hot swap it. And by the way, Gabby, thank you. Or third, you come across a letter, right? Thank Gabby for linking the thing about the beta. I didn't click the link yet. I haven't read into it because I saw it so late at night. Oh, I guess it wasn't that late, but like I was in the middle of playing Power Worlds till ungodly hours at night, and I wanted to make sure like I properly read it. But I'm super excited to see if I can like sign up, join the beta, whatever early access, and see if I can get put in. Cause oh my god, that'd be so freaking cool to get. And if assuming they allow me to stream it too, it'd be so cool to be able to play Night Rain early. Let's just sign up for email. Oh, okay, just to get notified. Ooh, I was not paying attention. Will this kill me? Or will I have time to... Flame cleanse me. Alright, cool. I think one more unsheath, assuming I don't instantly die right here, should maybe stagger him. Where are you running, brother? Brother, stop moving so much. Oh my god. Oh, he grabbed me again. Yeah, no, that's death. I should not have gotten grabbed the first time. I messed up. But it's basically just time to get notified. All right. Oh no, that's still so exciting. I want to sign up. I want to see if I can get selected and ideally stream it, and then be able to play some Night Rain early. Maybe I can see if some of the other streamers that I watch, because sometimes they do like community games and things like that. He really does. It's like maybe I can, because I talking to some of the other people and like some of the discords I'm in. A lot of them are also like kind of hyped for Night Rain. It's like maybe I could see about doing like collab or something with them and doing like a full party. Otherwise, I do what I always do: beat the game solo or figure out how to beat it solo. Because it looks so freaking cool. I would love to figure out some of the class stuff. Oh my god, I'm doing absolute potato already. I feel like maybe it's just copium, but I feel like his moveset feels slightly weirder, his aggression, compared to the other ones. But I think I'm just copium, making shit up to justify me being bad right now. You know, I also realized I didn't Golden Vow, which would be giving me just that much more damage and defenses. I think I also do have Flame Grant Me Strength, which I could equip just for that little bit of extra damage and scaling. But I don't know. I think I have the memory slots for it too, so I should probably equip that and just fully buff up for fights. I don't think there's any reason for me not to. Heal up. Oh my god. Heal up. It's just one more hit. Oh my god. There we go. It's like, I'm one hit away, bruh. Like, just let me get that last one in. Okay. Golden seed. I don't think I even... Can I get more flasks? I thought I was capped out on flasks already. Maybe I'm not. But with that, all the bosses in Caelid are now finished. Now we can move over to Nokron. 1 second. So we got... Yeah, we got the spell. We got both Ashes of War. Not Ashes of War, Spirit Ashes. We should have everything here now. Yep. Let's move on over to... Get up way more golden seeds. Oh, okay. That's weird. Why? I guess that kind of makes sense because I think they did the same thing with the scatter tree fragments in the DLC. That's what I remember Dis talking about, where they gave you significantly more than you can actually use, or like the diminishing returns is so strong at a certain point that there's no point in having that many. But they added so many because they assume most players won't fully explore every inch of the map and find all the scatter tree fragments. So it could be something like that, or it's like FromSoft assumes that we wouldn't find all the golden seeds naturally, or would have missed some for X, Y, or Z reason. So they're like, here you go. Here's a couple extra scattered about. That way you can miss some and not really be missing all the flasks necessary or available to you. I think I passed where you need to enter. Yeah, I passed it. I remember there being also either some weird glitch or something that you could do over here. Because I remember that little like waterfall area that I was just at. You're supposed to be able to do something there that is a glitch of some sort, some type of exploit that will there's a trader taken care of. Onwards to Nokron. Go on, I'll catch up. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to do something. I can't remember what. Oh well, who cares? It's an exploit that I'm probably not going to end up utilizing anyways. So I don't remember what it is. Oh, I didn't realize I got a bunch of runes. I can level up. So next Site of Grace, we'll do another quick level up. What are my stats? I think... I know end goal. I think I'm going to have like 55 vigor. Let me check. Okay, yeah. So it's going to be 55 vigor. Not that. Wee, please. 55 vigor. Okay, so I'm going to end up with 20 mind. So I'll put my next level into mind. That way that's just completely leveled out. And then we just get 3 more into vigor. And then the rest just go Dex 60, Faith 60. Yeah, I think this is the last drop. Yeah. Nice, nice. Oh, sadly we can't keep with Torrent. Okay. Go over here. What's this? Golden runes? I'll take runes. No purple. Don't care. Grease? Okay. Yeah. Nothing about... That's the one thing I remember about Nokron that I did not enjoy. It was just so much platforming. And I know technically... Oh, wait. 1 second. Gotta change my map. No, this is Sophia. Einzel River? Right, Einzel River was what I thought. Okay. So we're in Sophria. Okay. So if this is hallowed Sophria River, one second, sorry guys. Trying to make sure I know where the hell I am on my map. Okay, so oh, that's why I'm confused. I forgot because it's layered. Because Nokron is just on top of Sophria River. That's why it's so confusing when you look at it on the map. So that's essentially going to be pointless to me right now. And all I can do is pray that I properly get all the purples and stuff and I don't miss something. Ugh. We're good. We're good. I am going to do the cheeky thing where we go Mimic Tier. Yeah. I'm going to do the cheeky thing where I take off all my armor and gear whenever we go fight Mimic Tier. So he has nothing, and then equipped it once we get in. As it goes, I think it's funny to give him nothing. Okay. Rune Arc, whatever. Was I supposed to jump from up there? No way does it expect to actually make that jump. I think it does. What the hell? So I guess you jumped there to there. Damn. And there's no site of grace up there. I had to make that entire run again. Alright, that's fine. We'll make the run. After we get to a site of grace over here. I don't think there was anything else over here that I needed. And then that was just a crimson one. So who cares about him? Nope, nothing over there. Nothing over here. Jump through here. Item. Item. It's always misleading because, like, I think I talked about this last time. It was that I found kind of frustrating that not every single purple or every item that I feel like should be purple is actually purple. There are a couple that are white that, in my opinion, should be purple. So I still feel inclined to always pick up every item when I see it, even if I feel like there's a high chance it is something useless. Because the last thing I want is it actually be one of the weapons or, you know, equipment items that someone might want and I didn't show them where it was. Alright, Ghostfire stuff, who cares? Okay. Let's get her a quick level. That way, when I die to platforming eventually, I don't lose too much. Yeah, losing 10,000 is whatever. Yeah, pick up all the things. However, I know I'm not picking up anywhere near enough of the craftable items necessary. Because I feel like I've missed so many. Well, obviously I've missed a lot of the craftable items. But I know there's like a few craftables, like some of the popules and things like that, that I don't have enough materials for. Or like the turtlenecks, or like the land octopus ovary things. Like, I don't have those. Purely because I'm, A, not killing those enemies, and because I'm not killing them, I'm not picking up everything from them. Plus, I'm also ignoring a lot of the easy pickups where it's like, oh, here's 5 of the octopus ovary things. And I'm like, nah, whatever. That's not one of the things that I know I need to get, so I'm not gonna bother getting it. Don't honk. The hell? How did I miss that? How am I still missing him? Oh my god, 1 HP. You kidding? Stop it. So, yeah, are these guys supposed to be like zomboids? Because they look like zombies, but they don't behave like undead. That's always one of those things, like, lore-wise. I'm always intrigued by, like, a lot of the enemies in Elden Ring. Because, like, a lot of them have really, like, sad or very weird, gruesome, like, backstory and lore. But then other ones, I'm like, what the hell is the story behind this thing? Is it just a little goofy guy? Like, I was watching one of my favorite streamers. She was going through the DLC yesterday, and someone in her chat was mentioning the lore behind the jar heads. I think because she was finding it some like blood clot thing that is, I guess, supposed to be what is inside the jars. And it was talking about like how they're that weird amalgamation. And it's like, yeah, well, technically, all the jar people are, just filling themselves up with the freaking dead bodies of powerful warriors that they dig up the graves for, so they can become strong themselves. So that's what Alexander's always talking about. Yeah, I feel like they are supposed to be like mimic tier zombies because they have an eye, they have a face, bones and all that other nonsense. But if you look at their head, they have like the holes in their head. They quite look at the yeah, yeah. So that's what like she was saw, and like one of them grabbed attacked her, and I'm like, ew, that's so yucky. And then that's when her chat started talking about the lore behind the jar people, and she was like, what the hell? I didn't know that. It's like, yeah, a lot of the lore in FromSoft games is grim, dark, and kind of jacked. But I don't know. I like it. I like dark fantasy. Alright, larval tier. I thought that's where Crystal Boy was. Or Mimic. Is Mimic a little further down? I think when I went through all these buildings, I think it might be down here. Any hidden walls be gone. Alright, Stake America. Oh, okay, there he is. Grab this. Over Spicy Faye. And thank you. I mean, ¿por qué no los dos? I think both have their rightful place, but yeah, I am 100% a dark fantasy lover and enjoyer. If it isn't dark fantasy, I like high fantasy, and then after high fantasy, it's like, I'll take anything else. So I was thinking about it earlier, what my favorite types of games are. It's like, if I were to categorize my top 3 categories of games or genres, it is quite easily... The hell? Did I miss this guy? Don't whip me. I didn't give consent. Top 3 categories are quite easily roguelikes, Souls-like, and then survival crafter. I will play any roguelike because I absolutely love them. I absolutely love every FromSoft game. Some of the series can't advance plot because the characters are too busy bonking. Oh, valid. When it's like, I don't mind games that have like spicy scenes or like spicy themes or anything of that stuff. It's like, it is what it is, whatever. I just enjoy it for what it is. But what kills me is whenever it's like you said, when it detracts, when it's taken away from the actual story itself. It's like, don't do that. Don't take away from the actual plot. Don't slow things down for this nonsense. But if it's like in a game or if it's in a show or, you know, webtoon that I'm reading, like, whatever, I don't care. As long as it isn't fully taken away from the actual story. I should only need katana. Is he not even doing any damage to me? Because he's just punching? Alright, let him punch me. Oh, it's just doing so little damage. That's why I can't tell. Oh, I love it. You know what? I want to fisticuffs him. Bum bum. And he's a way better boxer than I am. Tell you what. Oh, he's so goofy. I love it. I love this fight. Alright, that's this. Where is it? This. Where is it? Buckler. Buckler. Yeah, I need to go through and remove all the unnecessary items again from my inventory. Where's our Red Riding Hood? There you are. And then... Oh, where's my armor? You... Did I go Royal Knight gloves? Oh my god, I already forgot what my armor was. Did I just go full Black Knife Greaves? I feel like I did. If I could ever find my armor. Fingerprint. No, no, no. There it is. Pretty sure I was full this armor set. Next game needs to let us create. Yes! Oh my god, that'd be so nice if it let you have equipment loadouts. So you could quickly go, alright, yeah, I'm switching to this armor because I need it for X or Z reason, or I'm using this weapon. I can kind of understand why they don't have it. Because like in PvP, I know there are tons of people who will do like Chase the Bro. He's a Elden Ring PvP streamer or YouTuber. I think he also streams, but he will do like tons of really quick swaps between like weapons. Like he'll parry, and then he'll swap to like a giant weapon or something like that to do like a nasty riposte on them, or like mid fight just switch weapons and switch weapon arts. Because he has like multiple copies of the same weapon and stuff like that, and it's like it's ridiculous, and I commend him for it to have like the skill to be able to do that type of like menuing mid fight. It's like, dude, we shouldn't have to make it this nightmarish. It could be so much better. No. Kill the thing. Alright, actually, it's because I am curious what my actual armor set was. Let's see. Right before I took off my armor set. One second, just looking at a quick replay of the VOD. I guess not the VOD, but quick replay. Alright. Okay, I was full Silver Knight armor. Open that back up. Okay. I think it was before I got the Silver Knight armor set. I was wearing part of the Royal armor set, and that's why I remember wearing that. Oh, yes, I can mount up again. Torrent, my boy, don't leave me like that. Again, this is where things get annoying, because like my map isn't fully useful anymore to know where the purple items are here. But I know there are purple items on this bridge. Or somewhere around this bridge. Oh yeah, because he's aspiring to be at Mogwin's. But he cannot. Alas. I know we also need to light these flames. And I know there's like a speedrun strat to quickly navigate to the bottom of Nokron to get the dagger really easily. But obviously, I don't know the technique to do that, so we're not going to attempt it. I should be able to fit through that. Torrent, you fatty. I feed him too much. Okay, item over there. Let's go grab that. Wait. Torrent, what are you doing? Torrent. What the hell? That was like the worst case of like joystick drift. What the hell? Why are we taking this sharp turn? Don't think there is. Oh, Ozempic for Torrent. Oh no. Not the Ozempic. He doesn't have health insurance. I sure as hell didn't get the vet insurance for him. Can't afford that out of pocket. I can barely afford runes for myself. Or maybe it's snapping around because of the camera. Is it regular drift? What the hell? Yeah, he's being a bit chunky right now. I don't even feed him. I don't know why he's so chunky. Did I miss an item up there? On the walls? I feel like I might have. Okay. There are these purples, which... Yeah, Celestial do... Ooh, talisman. Smithing. Alright. I don't know why we have those nice stackable blocks. Because it doesn't look like we can use them to jump back up. Item, smithing stone, don't need it. Oy. That feeling in my stomach constantly because I'm like on this ledge. Let's see. I think I might have exhausted everything over here. I don't think there's any more. Yeah, I think that's everything over there. So, let's go here. That way we can redo the platforming and... Oh. I'm out here reaching for a water bottle. I'm like, where the hell's my water bottle? I know exactly where it is. I filled it up. And I left it in the kitchen. I'll get that in a second. But, yeah, let's do the quick platforming. before we continue on in Nokron, because Nokron should be really easy. I think, as I said, the only annoying part is because it's a layered map, my map isn't the most helpful right now in letting me know if I've missed an item or if I've already gotten everything. Drop here. Drop there. Okay, and this is where we need to run and jump. Now, do I run and jump from here? Or from here? Ah, from there. Boop. Okay, easy peasy. Okay. Not the most impressive thing to get, but not the worst either. I think this was the wrong bonfire. Not bonfire. Site of Grace I was trying to go for. Yeah, Mimic Tear was the one I was trying to go for. Because that will put me at the top of the bridge. I'm going to be right back, though, and go grab my water bottle. Okay, I'm back. Infinity does a good job with layered maps. It uses levels like Choose the Kingdom, but integrated into the main map using green icons to let you know what layer. Ooh, yeah, I do remember seeing that when I was watching Nini and a few other streamers play Infinity Nikki. It's like, I appreciate that. I think it's a very good way to handle layered maps. Because it just gets confusing. Because I know from what I was seeing when I was watching Disc play through the DLC also looks like it's a lot of layers. And, bruh, when I'd see him pull up the map sometimes, I'm like, wait, you're in the same area, but you're like 3 layers down. So technically, it's like a different thing. And it's just that type of stuff I find a little annoying. Yeah, that's what I was hearing from some of my other streamers. They're like, it's really hard to navigate if you're not like super familiar with the map because of the layering, and then looking at an online map or whatever, or reading a guide on how to navigate it doesn't really do much because lo and behold, you don't know what layer you're on. And visually on the map, when you open up the map, it looks like you're in the same freaking location, but you're not. It's the little things like that. I kind of understand FromSoft's like explanation or reasoning, is, oh, well, it's not supposed to be easy. You're not supposed to be able to like easily navigate anyways. But it's like, why give us a map then? Because I know the other Dark Souls games, you didn't have a map, period. So it's like, you just had to know where you were going. So the fact that like Dark Souls 1 is so like omega layered isn't a big deal because everything's layered. And there's no map to tell that it's layered. But whenever you are given a map and you can't properly utilize it, I feel like that's way worse than not having one altogether. Exactly. Because They already do such a great job with 1 second. Yeah, with the fact that we have the underworld layer and the overworld layer. Like, this is amazing. That's great. But why would you layer two of the zones on top of each other? Like, I understand lore wise why Nokron is on top of Sophia River, but come on, guys. Let's be a little bit, let's be fair, let's be nice. There is no reason for it to be this annoying. There's still more layers. That's not what I want to hear, because, like, this is all the layers that I am aware of personally. I heard a crystal lizard. Alright, Stick America. I know you can technically make a really difficult jump and, like, avoid a good... Oh, that's a crystal lizard. And, like, avoid one of the guys, but... Sorry, I meant with regards to the map. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, Elden Ring does so many great things. But sometimes there's just a little bit more that I want it to do. Just a little bit more polishing that I feel like it can do, and they just didn't for X, Y, or Z reason. Which is unfortunate to say the least. Because, like, I think technically this is an optional area. I don't think you have to go through Nokron for anything, aside from Ranni's questline. Maybe take another time to... Yes, exactly. Like, they already did all the work. They even went so far as to put a map fragment in the DLC and things like that. It's like, you want me to explore this place. You want me to know where I am. So let me know where I am too. It's like, you didn't put all this work into the game, into doing all this for nothing. Let me utilize it properly. Let me, properly see everything you wanted me to see. And they're like, One guy was like, meh, they don't need to see this part. It's real cringe of you. Don't try to hit me. Oh boy, another red wolf. Bro, I remember my first time going through this area and having that red wolf, seeing it, and the PTSD it gave me. I was like, oh no, not again. And I was crying, not crying literally, but like I was figuratively crying as I was like running away, screaming as he was just chasing me down, blasting me with magic. We'll confuse them, they'll love it. Essentially, I think that's like the worst part is we're like Stockholmed into like just accepting, like, yeah, you're right, it's okay, we love it. We still we just accept the abuse and we just keep moving on. Yeah, like, this wolf was so freaking annoying when, like, I first got here the first time, but I think because I am over leveled, it's nowhere near as bad. Plus, I have adopted the mindset of I don't need to kill everything. If I don't want to kill it, I'm not going to. I'm going to run away from anything I don't feel like dealing with. They don't give enough runes anyways. So why waste my time? Ooh, that was almost bad. Luckily, Torrent with that clutch 180 jump came in clutch. Yeah, I don't think you make the jump from over there. I think I need to... Sometimes jumping on Torrent scares me because he has like... He has a little bit extra momentum sometimes with his running. when you're trying to do just like a short jump or whatever, and it just scares me. Right? It's like the red wolf, bad by himself. Then you add the rats, which they all perfectly rat stagger you. And then like I don't know, what the hell? I don't find the bulls to be that annoying, but uh they're definitely not the nicest of enemies. Yeah, Torrent isn't as precise. He is a hammer when you need a I forget the analogy. Never mind. I'll take it back. I forget the analogy. Okay. So we got that item over there. Um Did I get all the flames? I think I might be missing one flame. I don't know why I feel like it would give me a dialogue box when I got all the flames. There must be one in the middle somewhere that I missed. Yeah. Literally this one. There we go. Yep, I knew I was getting a dialogue box. I'm like, pretty sure you get a dialogue box. Let me know when he's available for me to beat his ass. And he's available now. Howdy, hello. It's hunting season. Yeah, we're fine. Golden Bow, just get a little bit extra damage. Psychedelic reindeer time. Hell yeah. Like, it's one of my favorite parts about the Souls games as a whole is it very much constantly toys with the idea of what is reality, what is a timeline, like what is time and space. Like, it is whatever we want it to be. Things exist because we want them to exist. If I remember correctly, if you let the animals get to him, he heals? Hmm. Yeah, he just healed a whole bunch. Why did he heal? No in-game audio? Is the in-game audio not on? Alright. Let me do this fight real quick. And howdy tomorrow, welcome on in. Because I hear in-game audio, but maybe my thing bugged out and isn't playing it. Yeah, because I can't kill these guys. Ignore that. Ow. Ooh, nope. This way. Oh my god, I rolled too early. Oh, okay, so that heals him when he's doing his spirit bomb. Oh my god. So bad at rolling through his attacks. Oh, really? Range? Gone. Oh my god. He just had to lift his legs. Stop being such a rat, dude. Stop walking away from me. Rudolph, it's no longer Christmas. Okay, I'm tired of him. Oh, not far enough. Oh, of course, I'm out of mana. Where are you, rat? Shut up. Okay. So game audio isn't going through? OBS is showing that it's picking up the sounds. Volume is there. Wavelink. You know, everything shows that the audio. Tomorrow's right, I didn't notice. Did my sound settings get messed up? I can try to fix that real quick. Mixer, this. One second. So that's out. This is audio, general. What setting am I missing? Oh, it isn't picking up in-game audio. What I'm seeing on OBS is just my ambient sound in my room. Alright, outputs, monitor, here, let me try relaunching the game. That's weird, because I double-checked all my audio things, and they say they're picking up the game. Alright, I'll quit. It's black screen for a wee second. Come on. Upload to cloud already. I think I was just yapping so much. That's why you guys didn't notice initially, Gab. Okay, there we go. Finally done uploading to cloud. Relaunch. Wonder what the wonder what ambient sound it's picking up though. Not keyboard. This sound. I said launch, please. Yeah, it's so strange. All right, now it's just not launching Elden Ring. There we go. Now it's launching. Nope. Okay, let's close a couple of these things. Let's try this again. Initializing. Flashbang. Is it? No way it wasn't opening because I had other setting things open. That'd be so stupid. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic and see if the game's picking up now. Huh, it's still not picking up. Okay, audio is there. I'll switch that to that. Then we'll switch it back to here. No. So wasn't that setting? And that mutes it for me. That would mute it for you guys. Okay. I don't know why it's not going through. I'm going to try changing one other setting in OBS and let's see if this works or breaks everything. Probably both. That one. Apply. And then does it pick up me? Okay, cool. It looks like it's registering that it's picking up the game now. Can you guys confirm that? Okay, cool. Weird. I guess whenever... So for whatever reason, when I launched OBS for today, it also kind of bugged out on me and dropped my input option altogether. And I guess I selected the wrong input option. I should have selected the stream input, which combines a whole bunch of my audios, instead of just my mic input. Which, when I think about it, makes more sense. That I should have made it come through my stream input. Let me just double check that I don't have anything else in that stream input settings that will have you guys hear unnecessary sounds on my computer. No, that's muted, that's muted. Okay, yeah, no, everything else should be muted, so you guys should only be able to hear the game. OBS freaked out, shocker, right? Actually, one final test to make sure. Okay, yeah, no. So those are all muted up. You guys should not be hearing any of that stuff, and it looks like that is correct. You guys are not hearing that stuff. Oof. Okay. Perfect. Well, glad we figured that out. I think it's because I not only recently updated OBS, but I also updated my, because I use the Wavelink mic, and I use the Wavelink software to go with it. I also updated that recently. I did a couple different like voice filter things, not voice filters, like noise gate and EQs. So I hope I sound better, if not at least the same as I did before. Because I trashed all. I do the thing I always do, where I destructively change things by deleting everything I had previously, not saving it, not backing up anywhere, so I don't have any of my old settings. So hopefully the new EQs and everything sound good and do well, because I don't have the old ones anyways. But I think probably a combination of a lot of those things probably broke my OBS again. It made it act up. But it is what it is. One day, because like there were certain things where I am like hyper cautious, hyper aware. I make 23 backups. You know, I'm like, nah, I can't risk ever losing any of these settings or data. And then there's other things like, you know, where's this clear and mix all good? All right, cool. Because yeah, then there's other things like this, or one of the examples one of my best friends loves to tell me is me and him had this engineering class together in high school, and I don't know what it was, why my engineering teacher was like this, but we had to write up some paper or something like that, some report type thing, and I had some typos. I'm like, okay, whatever. I have typos, I have some grammar issues. I don't care. I'll lose out those 5-10 points. I don't care about that, you know. I have a high enough grade in that class. It did not matter to me. But she's like, no, Key, I refuse to accept this from you. Go fix those errors. I'm like, but I don't want to. It's like, it's my grade. Like I fully know I'm losing out on, you know, these 5-10 points. That's okay with me. I am, you know, choosing to lose these points on this assignment. And she's like, okay, that's cool and all, but like, I refuse to take this assignment because you can fix these errors. So I get frustrated. I'm like, fine. She literally won't turn it in. So I'm going to get a straight 0 instead of, you know, just like a 90 or whatever. So I go retype it, fix the errors, don't save because I'm mad, and delete the Word document and close it. She then finds like another error. She's like, oh, actually, you know, you have this other small little grammar error. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I'll take the points off. I fixed the other thing. She's like, yeah, but like, you can fix this, and I know you can do better. I'm like, I don't care if I can do better. I'm choosing not to. And she's like, well, I won't take this. I won't accept it. You have to fix these errors. And it was like 4 to 5 times. I retyped that entire paper 4 to 5 times because I was so upsetty spaghetti. I was so salty that she was doing that to me that I just kept deleting the document, not saving it, going, no, this time for sure. She'll just let me lose the points if there's anything else. And she's like, no, I refuse. It's like, Key, I know you can do better. I'm like, I don't care if I can do better. I don't want to do better. Please just let me miss these. True confession, boss. Oh my god, yeah. Essentially. Because I was like, this is the worst. And my buddy, he's like, Key, please, like, just save it. I'm like, no, I'm not saving it. It's like, because I don't want to save it, because I don't want to, you know... It's like, it was just me being stubborn. Because, like, there was no train of thought. There's no logic behind me not saving it. Because I knew that she was going to just make me redo it if she saw something else that was wrong. Like, there was no winning. Because she just could choose to not accept my assignment. And that's what she just kept doing over and over again. And I retyped it so many times. I swear I almost broke that keyboard. I was like slamming the keys as I was typing furiously. I was so bad. It was just like, I just had to do it. And I just refused to learn my lesson. I would not save it. I would not. This thing's like, it wouldn't have been as bad because he was like, Key, just, if you're not going to save it, at least stop closing it. Like, no, I'm going to close it because I'm done. Like, I was done, and me not saving and not keeping Word open was like my act of defiance of going, I am mentally done with this assignment. I don't care about it. I don't need to do this anymore. But she's like, no, I refuse. I'm like, I don't care. It's like, oh, it kills me. Absolutely kills me. She would not let me get a bad grade. It's like, I appreciate, that she's like, no, I want you to do well, but it's like, I don't. Let me fail. let me suffer my own consequences that aren't being lazy. She's like, no, I refuse. Oh man. But there's like tons of incidents in that engineering class specifically that I remember just being absolutely comical, where my best friend, like, he either screwed me out of something or like we were trolling and then bad things happened. It was like another like very funny moment was we had this one friend who I forget like what the context was or why I like got on. Yeah, that's odd. Late student experience consequences. Right? You would think, but she's like, no, I refuse to let you do bad. It's like, bruh, I'm already doing well in this class. I don't need this. She's like, does not matter. But I forget what it was that got us on this. What got me like on this stupid rant where like I had our third friend in that class, or another kid that was in our group. I don't know why I started talking about. I got like weirdly philosophical for once in that class. But like not true philosophy or like saying anything like deep of importance. I was just, bullshitting. Because the night before, I think it was X-Men First Class or X-Men Days of Future Past. It was one of those two. But it was the one where Magneto, when he's young Magneto, he's with Professor X and they're talking about how Magneto's like trying to pull out like his full power. And he's like, I believe true focus lies somewhere between rage and serenity. Like that was the quote. And I forget why I thought, oh, this is the perfect time to like try to impress this friend and like steal that quote. And my buddy, he hears me start it. And he instantly recognized it because lo and behold, me and him both the night before both saw it was on TV and both happened to watch it. And he lets me completely, full seriousness, say the line, go through it, let her be in absolute awe of like wow, Key, that was so deep, that was so philosophical and smart. And like he lets me have like that afterglow that I just pulled off stealing this cool line. I looked cool in front of a friend for like 2 seconds, and immediately he's like X-Men First Class. I'm like, you bitch, because immediately as soon as he said that, she's like, oh yeah, that is from the movie. I'm like, you could have let me have it. He's like, no. I'm like, did you just watch it last night too? He's like, yup. Like, why didn't you stop me midway through? It's like, because it was funnier to rip you down. I'm like, you're such a rat. Oh my god. Well, like, that's why he's our best friend. He's also the one friend that we share the same brain cell. So many times we're like, we'll have the exact same thought, the exact same reference. Or like, today we were playing Power World, and I forget what it was. Well, I remember, but I'm not gonna say because I'm not trying to get demonetized or anything like that. But like, I was starting a very obscure reference, the most obtuse. Like, I was beating around the bush so hard because I was ashamed that I was even referencing this thing, and I'm like, I'm like, hey, bud, like, do you know this? He's like, this? I'm like, damn it. He's like, I didn't want to answer either. Because he even knew the fact that he could instantly answer with how, like, obscure I was being. I was like, you also know? He's like, yes. It's like, I'm not happy, I know. I'm like, I'm not happy that I know. It was one of those things. It was so funny. Because we'll do that all the time. Where we'll just, same brain cell, exact same thought, exact same train of thought, whatever it is. Whether it be us making a reference, us making a meme, us making an immediate joke to something that happens to one or the other, or like we both in sync perfectly, like say the line that we're gonna say. It's ridiculous. Or what's happened recently a couple times is we'll both like stretch or take like a sip of water at literally the same time. And like just over the mic, we'll both yawn or like make the stretching like groan sound. It's like, why are we like this? Why are we so in sync? Exact same brain cell. This is a problem. How do I get over there again? Is it a hidden wall that I missed? Leave me alone. Was I supposed to jump down from something? I feel like it's a lot easier than I'm making it. Because there's no ladder over there. There's no ladder. I like how the ball's just like slowly rolling towards me. Is there a ladder over here somewhere? No. How am I supposed to get on that? I think I'm gonna have to jump down, potentially. So let's go ahead and take this portal. I forget where it takes me, but we'll take this. Then we'll just take the bonfire, not bonfire, the... Oh, it teleported back where I wanted to be anyways. Cool. So we'll go back up here. Let's see. It must be something simple and straightforward, and I'm just zugzugging it. See how we come from over here. There. Oh, I made it. Interesting. Alright, bye-bye. Okay. How the hell to get on that roof? Yeah, you naturally go across here. Like I hear this guy again. I'm like, did I miss a Asher War also? How the hell do I get that item? Yeah, there's nothing over there. Right, I see a window over there. So maybe... No, there's no window over here. Or hidden wall that I missed? Oh. There it is. I'm Zugzug. I'm Mega Zugzug. Why did I stop sprinting? Oh. I was like, that's not what's supposed to happen. Yeah. Still probably faster to come from up here. That's 70,000 runes. That's most of the way through a level. I can't lose that. So run sprint here, run sprint there. I don't care about you guys. Okay, and then there's just the gargoyle boss. So we do the gargoyle. I think that's where we see Dee's Broder. Trying to think. Yeah, it shouldn't impact Fia's questline, so I think I have to do this regardless. Not this specifically, but I think you're supposed to go through Nokron, go all the way through Gargoyles before you do Fia's quest or finish Fia's quest. All right, got the flowing hammer. Before we do Gargoyle though, let's go to Ranni, show her knife, progress her quest line, make sure I'm doing everything there correctly, and then we can, well then we'll go back to, let's go up. Yes it is. Then we'll go, words are skipping me. I'm full zugzug. Ranni, gargoyles. Yes.
Ah, not blood. Even in my slumber, it is in thy possession. Is it my thanks? Soon must I begin my
There we go.
A strange gift. I am certain now. I must thank Torrent. You may leave. It was but what I too.
Now, I forget where we get Ronnie's doll. It's like, I think from here we have the inverted thing now, which means we can finish going to the Divine Tower, which I think is where we find Ronnie's body. And then we get the curse mark over there, or the curse of death mark. And then I think we turn in that curse of death mark to Fia, because I think she's still in Round Table. Of course, it didn't show me. Because I think she's still at Round Table. You show her that. I think that's when she officially leaves Round Table. Yeah, okay, so Ranni no longer there. I think now the tower... I think the tower to get her armor set is now open. Let's go do that, or check that real quick. This is like that weird awkward phase of like Elden Ring where you're doing multiple quest lines and you're kind of, yeah, Ranni's Rise. Now this is open. So make sure there's nothing behind here, because sometimes there is. Because I think I need to do like a little bit of splitting, little splitsies. I think before I finish Nokron, I have to do some Ranni stuff. Yeah, now we have her armor set. Got it there? I thought we got it at the top of the tower. It's at the top of the tower then. portal. Where does this take me? Is it going to deep root? No, that's the... Oh, Ainz River. Alright, well, we're not doing that. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's check round table hold real quick. Sorry, this is a lot of like disconjointed stuff. Because I thought I had this all planned out well. And I did initially. But as we're going through it, I'm remembering how a lot of these quest lines go. Okay, she's already gone. She's not in there. And I don't think she's in here anymore. Yeah, she already marked D. So I guess I don't need to show her the curse anymore. Where did Rogier? He's Gonzo. Sir Gideon the All-Knowing is right there. Dung Eater still doing whatever he does over there. I don't know. Okay, Sophia's not here. Let's go quickly do the Divine Tower. Yeah, let's go quickly do the Divine Tower. I think we have to do that. Because I think that's where we get Ranni's doll. I think it's when we find her body over on her Divine Tower. And then from there, we go back over to Nokron. Go do the gargoyles. We'll go Ainzel River. And from Ainzel River, I think that's where we will then be able to finish all of Liurnia. Because we'll be able to get to the island, we'll be able to do the rest of Ranni's quest, get our Dark Moon Sword. There's so many like little things at this point. So I know we need to flip the tower to actually get onto the Divine Bridge, but I do know that there is a couple items on the regular tower that I want to get first. I think those guys infinitely spawn. Okay. Oh, this guy. Miriam. We have to mark his dumbass. Nope. I forget, he just keeps running, right? He doesn't ever fight a square up? He's just like a Crystal Sage in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. He's just like a Crystal Sage. Bro, if that did not stagger me, you would have been dead. Alright, where is his last teleport? I think teleport's up here as his final arena. Yep. Oh my god, he's a rat. Why is he such a rat? You can't even get close to him. There we go. None of that. Did I run full circle? Yes. Alright, he looped me full circle. Alright, ladder. I don't think any of these guys matter. And then... Is there anything else I can do on this side of the flip? I feel like there was. Yeah, there's an item over there. Which is also one of those things like, why? How is there rats up here? And why are they here? Alright, cerulean seed. Ow. Yeah, I think that's all. Because I'm not seeing any hidden walls. But I could have sworn there was a mask also over here. I'm not seeing it. I'm trying to like open up my map just so I can teleport back to the site of grace. And of course these rats want to keep me in combat, so I can't do that. There we go. Okay, let's look at map real quick. Zoom. Okay, we have this cerulean tier. Mask of Confidence. We got Magic Downpour. Drop by Precision Mirror when the tower's inverted. Okay. Glintstone Staff. The back of the... Didn't I just get the Glintstone Staff? That's new. Alright. That is that. Magic Downpour. Okay, we just got that. Okay, we get that one. We kill him in the Upside Down world. We get that. Your unlocks with the current. Okay. Okay. So the only remaining things here are in the inverted world. So now we quickly invert the tower. Somehow we all go topsy-turning, but nothing happens. We don't notice anything. Because magic. So I'm curious if... Because yeah, they're all about astrology. So I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like a representation of the moon. And is it supposed to be like a representation of where the Estelle and all of those other space creatures come from? Is that what that's supposed to be like referencing? Can't remember. I do remember hating the fact that there were hands again. Oh. I forgot that they could get up on me over there. The hands. They're like everywhere too. Because of course they are. But again, luckily, we are hyper leveled for this. Oh my god. Before I keep dealing with their nonsense. Ow. Don't run for me. Did he teleport like a rat? Oh my god, he teleported like a rat. He got away. I almost got him. One cycled his dumbass. Okay. I think this is the mask. Yep, there's the mask. Now all we need to do is murk him, get the final spell, and then we can just keep pushing through. There you are. There you were. There we go. Got the spell. Nothing over there. Where? Okay. Jump over here. I don't think there are any items on these chandeliers on the opposite ends that I need. But I do remember that. Okay, so there's a item. That feeling in my stomach every time I jump. I don't think that is the way. Oh, that's what it was. I need to press that button. I'm pretty sure I have to keep navigating on this stuff just for a wee bit. My stomach. Okay, so they're this way. Sneak around over here. Like that. Run, jump. Now this should take us to the exit for the Divine Tower. We get to fight good old Nobel. No. Yeah, Nobel. I forget if there's supposed to be any items over here, but my map isn't triggering that there's anything important, so I assume not. Or at least nothing that I truly give value to. So we gotta push through here. Chilly willy. We get to fight good old Nobel again. We can practice parrying him, actually. Let's do that. Because he should be a lot weaker here. I think the only downside is also very narrow. And I'm really bad at dodging his roly-poly-oly move. Hey, where's Noble? There he is. I'm like, Noble, where are you, bud? Alright, get out of the fire ring. Okay. I vaguely remember that the key to parrying him was waiting half a second more. Yeah, it's waiting half a second more for him. All right. You can't learn more with a ham sandwich. That boy would eat my hand holding the ham sandwich. He would not let that slide. Really? You gonna belly bump me? Okay. This move is so stupid. He's like, oh, I'm gonna hide in my little fire hole. You can't touch me here. Whatever. Okay. Noble defeated. I confirmed the parry timer, or the parry time on him. Cause yeah, I'm almost certain there he was. I figured out the way to do it was just waiting half a second more. Because all of his attacks are delayed, but they are still parryable even if they're delayed. And it's just that half second more. So, at least now we have that done. We know that's doable still. I probably still won't rely on parrying at all when it comes to Godskin Duo. I am 100% gonna end up using sleep pots and all that other good stuff. 'Cause hell no. The question becomes though, do I go full cheese and upgrade Bloodfang and sleep 'em Bloodfang Murk 'em? Because you can, I think, stagger them with 2 or 3 hits with Bloodfang. What level's my Bloodfang? Did I upgrade that to 9? I think I did. No, it's 8. Okay. I could probably update that to 9. I watched a VOD of someone facing the duo for the first time. He was like, yeah. I mean, I don't blame him. Godskin Duo, like, individually, they are already nightmarish. It's not even including, God, the idea of doing them both together. Okay, I really thought this is where you got Ranni's doll. Where'd you get Ranni's doll? No, not that one. I think it's this one. Okay, it's also not this one, but one second. Let me try to see where you get the doll. Ranni doll. Ensure run is a key item. It's a quest item. Blah blah blah. Oh, okay. So you get it in Ainzel River itself. And then that's when you can talk with it and all that stuff. Twice, you have to do it twice, which makes it worse. I know! Wait. When was the first time? Am I forgetting? Did I already do it once and I already forgot? You fight Noble in Volcano Manor. You fight Noble on the Divine Bridge just now. You fight Apostle in Divine Tower in Caelid, and you fight Apostle over in the wilds of oh, in the cave. Okay. I guess that is Godskin Duo technically, but it's just one by one. The Spirit Caller Cave. I thought you meant there was 2 times you had to fight them both at the same time, like when they're both out and about, slapping you around. I was like, wait, I fought him twice like that? I don't remember doing that, but okay. Gamer. Which one is this? Oh, this is Aqueduct Facing. All right, this is the one I wanted earlier. It's like, if I remember correctly, I think technically we can ride Torrent, jump onto this, and completely skip. Or is that the intended way? And you run back. Why do I remember jumping over here and hating my life? Was it just so I didn't have to backtrack? Now, what weapon is this? Oh, it's that weapon. Ah, he's easy. Sit down, bro. Sit down, boy. God, Crucible Knights are so... Once you learn the parry time on them, they are not a stressor at all. These guys become so easy mode, and I love it. But if you don't know the parry time, these guys can be nightmarish. Because I remember them absolutely bodying me every single time. Like, dying to this guy specifically, I think like 10 or 20 times when I first got here on my first character. And I'm like, bro, how are you supposed to do it? And which is why my first character is a heavy armor Bloodhound Fang Dex build. Because it's like, I could not beat the Crucible Knights. I could not beat so many of these bosses that now that I know how to parry properly are just an absolute breeze. They're just a cakewalk. I think we can get one backstab off first. Nope. I don't like the third party. I was like, oh, what's the timer on this one again? But, no, I don't remember the timer. Oop. Didn't dodge. Oop. I was slow. I'll take a quick sip. He still hits me through that. Yep. So he's in a really bad place. Ooh. There we go. Ugh. It's like, I understand parrying isn't like the easiest thing to learn and do, but I feel like a lot of the people I see that struggle with Elden Ring, it's like, I feel bad that when they're like, hey Key, do you have any advice? I'm like, parry. Like, just learn to parry. It's annoying, I know, it can be difficult, yes, but if you learn to parry, it's so good, it pays off so much. Because it just trivializes so many enemies and encounters, just like the Crucible Knights. If I was better at parrying, and I didn't miss them as often as I did, then it'd be even easier, but I still feel like I do pretty decent. Okay, and I think... Yeah, there's just like one more item over here. Right? No, there's a couple items over here. Okay. I think Dee's brother is also over here, and I think he's aggro. Who's throwing pots at me? Oh. I thought Dee's brother was over here. Is he not? Oh, yeah, here he is. Do I hand him the armor? I don't remember. I feel like I'm supposed to hand him the armor. I gotta look it up real quick. His brother and I read somewhere that there's rewards if you just let feel live, but I can't find them. Okay. The quest line. Okay. After this, reload the area if you cross the routes. No. Black knife print. Blacksmith. Bringing back the curse mark of death when nearly enter quest. Okay. Does that help you fight? Into a mariner. Who cares? Who cares? Okay, during the Rajir questline, a letter left for you. What the dagger owner. You can find his twin brother just before the arena of the Valiant Gargoyle boss at Knockground. You will receive the in order gesture upon interacting with him. Or in order. These are unaltered. Can originally be given to his brother. If you do so and then reload the area, none of the mobs you've killed will respawn. You can summon him for help with the gargoyles. In addition, he will appear again near the end of Fia's questline. If you don't give him the armor, he will remain on the balcony where he is first encountered. Alternatively, you can kill D at the first location, give the armor to his brother. After reloading the area, be aggressive towards you and can be fought. Moreover, only starting the Rajan Festival is triggered to make Fia give the player the weathered. This part of the quest cannot be completed after reaching Pharaoh Azula. In that moment, D's body will be unlikely found in the closed. Okay, so I do give him the armor. Sorry for the mumble reading. Okay, now I could just run past all the enemies, but I think it said, if I remember, through all that mumble reading, supposed to do this, and then the enemies are not supposed to respawn, it said. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, so they stay dead. And because it's for a quest, and only because it's for a quest, not because the gargoyles are going to give me a lot of trouble and I'm going to cry without a summon, is the only reason I'm going to summon D's brother. Did I not kill those guys? Why did they respawn? But is there a Stick America right here too? Yeah, right here. Activate. Okay. Yeah, here's Broder. It's just for the quest. Obviously, I can handle gargoyles on my own. Yeah, I think we'll use that. Not what I want to do. Okay. And I think we get a little bit of time where it's just the one gargoyle. I missed. I missed. I rolled into that. Gargoyle. Ow. Flame cleanse me. Stop taking poison. Oh my god, and of course he instantly does stupid poison breath. I hate the poison. It's so annoying. Okay. Now we're just fighting one. That did not do anywhere near as much damage as I was hoping it was going to do. We should be fine though. Should be fine. Yeah. Then we hit him with the visceral attack. And come on. There we go. Easy peasy. I think the issue is every time I've fought Gargoyle in the past, I always play fairly passively, or I don't like kind of bum rush the damage on him, and because of that, he takes so much longer to actually take down. And then the second one comes out, and because the second one's out, now I'm trying to like run away from both of them as they're both poisoning me and hitting me with their nonsense, and that's why I struggled with it so much. But we were able to burn it down really quickly, and easy peasy. Thank you. So with that, that should be everything in Nokron / Safria River. So change that color to green. Nokron, Mimic Tier, Ancestor, and yep, that's done. Caelid is now done, obviously. So here we will go to Ainzel River, which is, that's Evergal. Yeah, this takes you to Ainzel River. So did that portal. Yeah, I get to be very aggressive and it's hard to learn. Yeah, because like I think there's enough bosses up until you reach that gargoyle fight that punishes you heavily for being too aggressive. So you end up playing a lot more passively. And not like overtly passively, but like a little bit more reactively and passively. And it obviously it just punishes you for that playstyle. It's like, what the hell? I thought this is how I'm supposed to do this. But sometimes you just go all in, gas it, balls to the walls, hold W. Speaking of holding W, oh my god. Yeah, but tomorrow, and others here. I don't know if you guys have played any Marvel Rivals. Essentially, the Marvel Overwatch game. But like, I started playing it a little bit. It's just, you know, Overwatch again, both Marvel characters. So it's pretty easy. But the thing that kills me, absolutely just to no end baffles me. I think I need to take the portal. What absolutely baffles me to no end about Marvel Rivals, and it's the main reason why I quit Overwatch, is I can't stand the fact that for whatever reason, my teams, every single time it feels like they have all removed the W key from their keyboard. They are so desperately, so afraid of going forward. And it's like, guys, move forward, move up, fight on the point, like contest the point, like do the objective. And they're like, no, we're gonna nothing but backtrack, backpedal nonstop. It's like, guys, just go forward. Because I'm playing Psylocke, back range, or not back range, backline assassin. So short range attacks, you know, really good at murking the squishies. And I love that. I do great. Except for the fact that, again, because my team refuses to push forward, their team is all completely grouped up and there's no openings for me. I can't do anything because they're all grouped up. And the minute I reveal myself, oh, there's Ranni's little doll. And as soon as I reveal myself, they all immediately turn and collapse on me. And they're like, well, Psylocke, way to die. I'm like, guys, if you maybe, I don't know, distracted them, pushed forward, pulled the tanks away from me, I could go back there and like massacre the healers. But no, you guys want to hide. For what? And it's like, guys, we're playing ranks, guys. It's like, we need to push forward. We need to get on the objective at some point, or we're going to run our timer out. Or my favorite is, I also get yelled at a lot by my teams who don't understand when the round has like 10 seconds left. I'll just run to the point and start contesting. Like, what are you doing, Key? You're just, you know, staggering all of our deaths, this and that. Like, now we're going to be fighting, you know, 5v6. It's like, no, you guys don't realize I'm trying to push them into overtime. Because if they can make it successfully, cross the last, like, 0.2 meters and reach the point, they're going to get a full minute and a half, you know, for the next push. Versus push them into overtime. Now we have forced their entire team to have to fight on point at all times, because if we ever get them off point for more than like 10 seconds, they lose. It's like, it's better to push them into overtime than it is for us to let them take point and regroup fully. And it's like, I don't understand how they don't understand these concepts. It kills me.
Oh. A dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me but now the cat is out. Perform, eliminate the name of I will not.
Yeah, Brian, I'm gonna keep talking to you.
Perform, eliminate the name of I will not. Perform, eliminate the name of I will not.
Okay. And I think there is also supposed to be, I think her advisors are now also dead. I think they're like, oh no, Ranni has left us. Or like, Ranni has perished, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And then they like get upsetty spaghetti and like lose their way. I think this is where our giant perishes. Oh, there's a set of grace down here. Did not need to take the elevator. Waste that little bit of time. Where are the Goon Squad? Because I know Blade also is supposed to be over here, and he's upsetty spaghetti, and he becomes aggro to us. But he's not there, so maybe that's at the ends of the quest line. Oh, this guy. Dead. Okay. Didn't realize he died there. So does that mean EG is also already perished over here? No, EG is alive.
Oh, there you are. Good of you.
Oh, no, not yet.
Have you heard? Along the dark path, it would not have, as Lady Ranni's war counselor, you and only.
Doesn't he get locked in the Evergao before or after Ainsel River, though?
My purpose, I've served Lady Ranni. It has been on now, Lady. I pray that you serve Lady Ranni along the now, Lady. I pray.
Let's get that to 9. Into 3, okay. Yeah, I thought he's locked in the Evergao after you kill him as an invader. Am I wrong on that? Is he already locked in the Evergao? Let's go check real quick. Must be after, because that's when you and Ranni. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, because he's upsetty spaghetti that I'm Facebook official with Ranni. It's like, wait a minute. I thought I was gonna get with her. Wait, he just howled though. No, he is here.
Oh, excuse me. Why, old EG trapped me, told me I'd bring north, but failed to leave. There's no chance that could happen. I'm part of a bee. I thought old EG...
Yeah, her shadow. You were literally the hound that's supposed to murk her.
I don't know what's going on here.
Do I open this now? Because he's already here. And I haven't become Facebook official with her yet. Ranni questline. Ranni the Witch. Okay, Blade will be Sophia. Upon giving her the blade, will become a lifeless puppet. Like, I don't care about his quest line. It is what it is. Oh, okay, so I'm missing the magic scorpion charm. That's unfortunate from his quest line, but I can deal with not having that. I'm not going regular magic build into build. I get that in New Game Plus. After receiving the magic scorpion, you can safely carry on Ranni's questline. Who cares? Blah blah blah. However, don't be afraid of losing the option to give her the... Who cares? Upon returning to the Ranni quest. Inverted. Yep, did that. Curse mark. After giving to Ranni, speak with EG. It'll tell you where Ranni has gone. Mention Ranni's rise in the process. The ceiling block access will be vanished. Okay, we got that. Waygate. Miniature Ranni. Talk to it. Yes. Select this option 3 times and Ranni will speak to you, revealing that. She will then task the player with defeating the Baleful Shadow. Okay. So that is... Upon further in the area, the Baleful Shadow can be found just beyond... in Nestella, Eternal City. Nestella is also in Ainsel River. Zadro, take caution. Ranni will say farewell as she has things to do, her spirit leaving the doll. You're able to use to unlock the Lucaria. Alright, this doesn't say anything about releasing Blade. Blade. Alright, questline. Alright, Ranni's questline. Once it was completed, you'll be trapped inside the Evergal. You can speak with EG before or after this part of the questline for some essential dialogue. Oh, additional. Optional will show up at Ranni's Rise regardless if the player did this part of the questline. After defeating Radon, the player can talk to Blade next to, which I did. Interact with the Blade should note that leaving the wheeling is after will trigger for EG imprisoning Blade, regardless of prior interactions or progress. She will remain in the Evergal until released or Ranni's quest is progressed to the end. Additionally, if Radon is killed before the first stage of Ranni's quest, Blade will notably absent when you otherwise task. Okay. Turn to Ranni Drives where you'll find that they need the full quest completion, after which okay, does it say anything? Alright, a second. What happens if you release Blade from Evergal? If you release Blade from Evergal, he will express gratitude and explain that he must return to Three Sisters to ensure Ranni's safety, essentially progressing his questline, allowing you to continue helping him through his story. However, if you return later, you won't find him there. He will move on to the next part of his journey. Okay, so it looks like it doesn't affect anything. Okay. Be free!
My thanks. I'm going to see Mr. I don't know what, but even if the odds now, the fight against him. I'm going to. I don't know what, but even if the odds.
Alright. Let me just go tell EG in case he gives me a new dialogue. Going, you fool! Fool of a chook! Why have you done this? Next time, throw yourself down the well. EG, I did it. I saved the city.
Last walk. I presume you've very well. The two fingers gave, but if Lady the shadow, but such it pains. Lady Ranni along now, Lady. I pray that you.
Okay, well, he didn't tell me anything. Alright. Einzel Main, Einzel Waddle Depths. I feel like Einzel Main. This is the one I want because this is related to Ranni. The other one is ants. I think the other way is probably I don't remember actually. I don't want to speculate. Ooh, Palace Ruins. Alright, grab that rune. Human bone shards. Run cover to cover. He can still hit me even from there. Eee. Ow. You rat. Why are you here, Mudman? Okay. Another Resto clone done. This just connects no matter what? Can't mount up. Let me see if I can get somewhere inaccessible by mudmen. So I can look at the map and make sure I'm not missing anything. Not directly seeing anywhere I can jump to separate myself. Okay, here we go. So we'll hide up here. I don't think they have throwables as he winds up his bola shot. Alright, there's a flower and an item. Let's just quickly grab those. I think this is a dead end over here. Alright. Stone sword. Hello? Ooh, Ash of War. Or not Ash of War, Spirit Ashes. I think maybe that Spirit Ash was the last thing I needed. But that should be a very good point of reference for me when I look at my map here in a second. Nope. Still in combat. Still in combat. There we go. Out of combat. Okay. Let's look at my map real quick. Ranni miniature. That is random drop. Got the ashes. Okay. I go down here. Oh, and this takes me to Lake of Rot? I didn't realize these were connected. Okay. Like I said, this is the right way. I don't know where that other route would have taken me. I guess maybe the other side of this. I'm looking at the map. It would take me. Oh, okay. Instead of going down the river, I'd be going up the river. I see. Okay. Easy enough. We'll keep pushing forward. Okay, yeah. Because now here are the ants. Creepy crawlies. I detest ants. In real life, in games, bugs, all bugs. Only a good bug is a dead bug. That is my philosophy. Because I absolutely detest them. I can't stand them. IRL, anything. Just, gross and creepy. They're like weirdly hairy too. Like, it's just, brother. Then we got this big ass head, motherfucker. Oh, why you got such a big head, dude? Why you gotta be so weird and ugly? Yeah. I literally made that joke all the time. It's like, more than 4 legs does not bleed red blood. Not about it. Just not about it. Keep it away from me. Because, like, I was gonna say, I'm kind of cool with octopi. I think they're kind of cool. No, not really. There was like one weird exception. I can't remember what it was. That when I said more than 4 legs, not about it. And then someone was like, "What about this?" I'm like, okay. I like that one. And then I had to change it to also doesn't bleed red blood. I do not remember this area. I don't remember having to do this on my first playthrough. They're very smart octopi, but you don't wake up to find them on your ceiling at 3 a.m. I mean, if you did, that's a completely different story and a completely different problem. Oh no, never mind. I do remember this. Oh my god, the thought, like imagine you just wake up and it's like a random octopi on your ceiling. He's like, so. Because I imagine he wouldn't just be like, you know, just chilling. Like, oh, howdy, hello. You know, just give you a little wave with a tentacle and like be on his way. He's probably like drop down, beak ready to try to crack your head open. If you did your Elden Ring, yeah. Oh my god, if it was the land octopi from Elden Ring, bruh. Them and their little beaks would be ripping me to shreds. And I'd be just as terrified of them IRL as I am in game. I'm not about that. There is one thing I'm not looking forward to though in the DLC is there's a bunch of scorpions that are also weirdly hairy, and there is I think a couple centipede monsters. And it's like, I don't do bugs. I'm not okay with bugs. Like, I love survival crafter games with a burning passion. It's like, but the one game Grounded, I don't play that. I don't play that because bugs. Bugs as big as me, bugs everywhere. Yeah. It's just, I don't do that. It's a no-go for me. Like, I remember when Skyrim first launched in high school. God, I'm old. When Skyrim first launched in high school, there's, you know, all the spider caves. I'm like, I don't do spiders. Like, even when I played World of Warcraft, I did not level my night elves in the night elf area purely for the fact that so much of their quest lines had to deal with spiders. And I'm like, I'm not going to be in a zone full of spiders like this. Like, I don't do that. And I remember finding a mod that was like, oh, we took out all the spiders in Skyrim, but we replaced them with bears. I'm like, bet. I'm like, I don't care how much harder the game is. I would much rather not see any spider in my freaking game. For some kind of scorpions DLC. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm not looking forward to that. I think whenever we go to DLC and like we get to a zone that guarantee has a bunch of scorpions, I might just turn off cam for that little section. That way you guys can't see just the pure terror. I'm just like, oh man. Yeah. I again, it's the only part I'm not looking forward to. I can deal with the bosses, I can deal with the pain and the struggles. I can't deal with the bugs. Can't deal with the bugs falling on the face or any other nonsense. In Luma Island, you can check a box called Anarchophobia. Yes. Oh, with ghosts. I know there's a couple games where I think what's it replace it with in I think Lethal Company also replaces it with something silly. I just can't remember what, but there's a couple games that have like arachnophobia modes where it changes them to either like straight PNG, you know, flat images of cats or something like that, or something else that's like incredibly silly. But I just think it's so funny that they do something like that. Oh, that's all of those guys taken care of. And one nice easy ago. But Luma Island. It sounds so familiar. I think meaning a few of the streamers I watch were playing that recently. The bugs just ratchet up my anxiety and makes it harder to play it. Yeah, okay. I want to double check because I like being right. Luma Island. Yes, okay, that is the game I'm thinking of. Yeah, it looked very like comfy, cozy gaming. Maybe she did also have the arachnophobia mode on, or I don't remember if I saw a bunch of bugs in that game when she was playing. But yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Any game that's like, oh, here is a toggle to not have to interact with bugs, I'm all for it. There's been many games where it isn't an in-game like built toggle, but like there's mods for it. I'm like, I will download the mod, I will mod my game, but then like the modders will say in their descriptions like, oh, but we replaced it with something much more difficult. I'm like, dude, that's fine. Not having the constant anxiety and like being on edge at every moment because of potential like bugs jumping out at me, making me like throw my controller or, you know, pissing my pants, like that is worth it. I don't care. I don't do bugs. Games are not games. I used to be, I mean, not like I'm much better now. It's better, but still really bad. But like, I used to be so terrified of spiders that my dad, he was trying to get me into magic as a kid, and he pulled out one of the magic cards that's a spider, and that alone, a magic card, or like the magic card art of a spider was enough to throw me into like a screaming fit of like running away. Like borderline like traumatized the hell out of me. It's like, I just can't do it. And he's like, Josh, it can't be that bad. It's like, Key, come on. I'm like, no, I cannot do it. I can't. Bugs, spiders specifically at that time, I'm like, I can't do this. It's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know why. Because I remember like in one of my psych classes at uni, they were kind of explaining the like mentality around a lot of people's phobias. Like a lot of them have to do with, you know, some type of trauma or like some interaction you had growing up. It's a primal thing, we fear what we fear. Yeah, and like that's what I always thought. It's like it's just a primal thing, but then it's like, why are some people not afraid of them then? You know? It's like, why am I so deathly afraid where other people were like, no, that's fine. But it's just, just, yeah, hard no. Because, like, I'm also a picky eater, which I don't like being a picky eater, but I understand what it is about certain foods that makes me not like them. For the most part, it is, honestly, because their lizard brain isn't working. Right? It's like they should be just as afraid as I am, not the other way around. Fear is a survival strategy. But so like when it comes to like my picky eating, a lot of it isn't even due to like flavor or things like that. It is mostly due to like texture issues that I have. But it's like I've had many people like, oh, Key, like try this food. I'm like, no, I don't like this food. Like, how do you know? I'm like, because of the texture. Yeah, fear is the correct response. It's like, because it's like, I know that that's like one of the few textures that I just can't do. It's like, it has nothing to do with the food, it has nothing to do with the flavor, it's all texture. Because a lot of vegetables, when they're in soup or when their texture is changed to something I can eat or I can like deal with, I'll eat vegetables. But like I mostly don't eat vegetables, and I eat mostly like a meat diet purely for the fact that I just can't do the texture of vegetables. something about that weird crunch sound makes me think I'm munching on a bug, and it's like I can't do that. Mushrooms and cooked onions. I get it. Go ahead to see. Yeah, my best friend, he doesn't like onions. Like, he loves the flavor of them, and he likes things that are obviously flavored with onions, but he just can't eat them. Mushrooms I'm weird with. I've only found like 2 types of mushrooms that I've liked, but only in a very specific dish, and I don't know what it is about like in that dish that changes their texture just enough that makes me okay with it. That's why I have onion powder. That's valid. Very valid. Because like, if onion is cut up small enough, I can eat it and I'll deal with it. But if it's cut too big, well, like, so I love Asian food and I love fried rice. And there's a couple of restaurants near me where they do it really well. And it's like, I don't mind the fact that they have onions in it because the onion chunks are really big and I can quickly and easily pick them out. But there was one place that I went to, I think a couple months ago, where they cut up the onion in random sizes. And I'm like, don't do this. Some pieces are small enough that I can eat, other pieces are giant. But then there's all these pieces that are like in that weird middle range where it's like, it's too big for me to be able to stomach through, but it's too small for me to easily pick out. And I'm stuck there like 30 minutes dissecting my food before I can eat it. And it was a miserable experience. I can also only eat black beans. All of the beans are too greedy. Interesting. I actually just don't care for beans as a whole. So like, I just don't eat them. I think it's normally also due to them getting too soft of a texture and it gets too much like mashed potatoes for me, like too quickly. And I can't do mashed potatoes. That texture absolutely drives me up a wall. The mama bird my food for me. No, thank you. Okay, so they're just snails here. I thought there'd be something worthwhile. Bean sprouts? Nah. I think that's one of the few vegetables like I actually just do not like the flavor. But like, I'm also really strange where there are certain meats that I don't like. Or I think I don't like them. But I'll eat them if no one tells me that's what I'm eating. Because sometimes like knowing where like the cut of meat is from like grosses me out too much and I start hyper focusing on that and then I can't end up enjoying it. So I remember it was back in uni. I went to my uncle's place in Pennsylvania for Thanksgiving because I was in Pennsylvania for school. And my cousin, he's laughing, he's giggling, you know, to himself. This little child, sweetest boy. And I'm like, what you giggling about? And he's like, oh, well, you know, do you know what you're eating? I'm like, what do you mean? Because, you know, we're eating breakfast and I didn't know what, I thought it was just ham, you know, just some cooked ham on my plate with like the eggs and everything else. And he's like laughing and I'm like, what am I eating? And immediately my uncle's like, nah, Key, you don't want to know. I'm like, why? He's like, I know how you are with food. If you know what you're eating, you're not going to want it anymore. And you're enjoying it right now. I'm like, okay. So like, I don't know what I ate aside from the fact that it wasn't ham. It's like, Jack, please don't tell me what I ate. But he's just giggling. He's like, Key, you're eating something weird. I'm like, don't tell me that. Let me live in bliss. Let me live in ignorance. Like, I'm happily enjoying it. Luckily, my uncle was like, no, it's okay, kid. You don't even know what this is. Just accept the fact that you like it, eat your breakfast, and we'll move on. I'm like, all right, that's fine by me. Sometimes not knowing is better. All I know is it wasn't pork. I thought it had the texture of like, you know, cooked ham because it was kind of tough. But my uncle did just tell me it was cow. So it was some beef cut. But it wasn't, you know, any of the normal cuts for like steaks or anything like that that I'm familiar with. But it was just some cut of beef. And it's like, I enjoy a bunch of cuts of beef because, you know, being Latino, myself being Hispanic, we eat a lot of beef. So like, that's fine by me. I'm fine with cow. I don't like cow's stomach. Or it could just be like I don't like how menudo is cooked. Because I think every time I've had menudo, I've always just been grossed out, whether it be by the smell or maybe just because I think about it too hard about what it is. Because I feel like bulgogi is also beef stomach, but I could be wrong on that. If it's tripe or liver, you'd know. Yeah, I know it wasn't liver. And I don't think it was tripe. But I think I'm like brain forgetting on what tripe is now. Off the top of my head. I'll look that up right here, right now. Alt-tab. Tripe. Yeah, no, it's not tripe. Because that is, yeah. Yeah, no. It was not that. I've seen liver, so like I know what it looks like. I've only ever heard that it has just like really strong iron taste. But people enjoy it. I mean, I've bled in my mouth many times enough to like be used to the taste of iron. It's like, I don't think it would bother me as long as texture-wise it wasn't too soft or whatever. Or like weirdly gooey. Like someone to trip in Paris. Oh. Ugh. I am sorry that you had, like, no. The idea of, like, accidentally ordering that. Oh, man, I'd be so disappointed. I'd be so heartbroken, like, I can't eat this. It's like, even the Google image of tripe is just disgusting. Like, I can't imagine actually having like on your plate and like enjoy. The hell you mean enjoy? The hell am I enjoying? It was my bad for leaving without without your Facebook. Maybe it's because like I forget, like in high school, I read a joke or a meme somewhere that talked about if you travel outside of the States as an American, just tell them you're not American, tell them you're Canadian or something, and they'll treat you better. And always, you know, treat it like a joke. But whenever I was in Europe, was it this summer? No, it was last summer. I was in Europe last summer. That's something me and my mom just did the entire time we were there, because it was kind of funny seeing how they would treat like the rest of the Americans around or English speakers versus when me and my mom and my brothers, we would just like default talk in Spanish first, and immediately like, oh, Spaniards, that's fine. And then they would like have no problem talking to us in English whenever we weren't speaking French or whatever the native tongue was. This is Paris. They hate everyone. Yeah. I mean, even in Paris where we were, like, they were still kind of being a little stiff-necked prissies. And it's like, bruh. But again, they're only doing it, like, they were doing it to my dad and my youngest brother, who don't speak Spanish. But, like, me, my mom, my middle brother, we would just insta-default to Spanish when we talk. And they'd be like, oh, Spaniards, whatever, we can speak English. It's like, yeah. So like the entire time there, every country is like, I would just default Spanish, and then they wouldn't get upsetty spaghetti with me for not speaking whatever the native tongue was. Which I thought was really funny. Don't hit the stupid head. Hit the yucky body. Am I missing an item? I feel like I'm still missing an item over here. I think I got it all. Oh, I forgot my reason of bringing that up. Because yeah, whenever we were in Paris, there were a few food items. I'm like, I don't know what this is. I literally just, they had like no English description of what the item was or anything. So I would just be like, oh, start asking in Spanish, and they're like, oh no, we'll explain it in English. I'm like, thank you, because I don't know what the hell this is, and I'm not about to eat something I don't know. The Parisians also just like the Quebecians, the quick boys. It's very weird. Well, isn't it because it's budget France, and they're like, how dare you be a budget us? How do I get over there? I think I'm missing it something. Let's just go up and this one down. Exactly. I knew it. I knew it's because it's just budget France, and they're like, get the hell out of here. You don't speak proper Quaxont like we do. I think the one thing, because like when me and my family went to Europe, we went to a whole bunch of different countries because it was like a big tour thing. The one thing that bugged the hell out of me was realizing how many countries, in spite of like, you know, everyone's like, oh, French cuisine, so yummy, num num num. Their breakfasts were ass. And it's like, our guy, you know, joked about it. It's like, oh yeah, you know, the French don't believe in breakfast. And it's like, okay, that's funny and all, but like, why is it that all the eggs there are runny and soupy and wet? I'm like, bruh, what the hell? Like, how can you guys not do eggs properly? I thought it was supposed to be, oh, French cuisine, it's supposed to be like the best. But not once were they able to do it. You know, it's so funny because it's like, you know, Italy also couldn't, in my opinion, do breakfast very well for me. It's like, but, oh, I think I was supposed to go over here. Yeah, I was so caught off guard. I'm like, guys, breakfast. I need breakfast. I'm American. It's like, I don't need cereal, but like, at least make non-soupy eggs. It's like, oh, we'll just have a pastry. I'm like, yeah, that's great and all, but like, I'm not trying to just eat bread. Like, bread's yummy, but I like eggs. I like ham. I like, you know, other breakfast foods. And they just could not. Yeah, they just have coffee. But they also don't just like, they don't drink like American coffee. It's like full of sugar and flavor and stuff like that. Everywhere they're like only offering espressos. You have to go to UK and Ireland for decent breakfast. Yeah, so when we went to the UK, it was pretty good. I'm like, oh, finally, normal eggs. I can eat this. Because I ended up just eating so many crepes in like France and Italy. I think Italy, no, it was some other like pastry. But I just was eating nothing but like pastries, essentially, while we were in those countries who could not make a proper breakfast. Ooh, that still reaches me. Let's see. Does my sword reach here? Yes. But, yeah, it was just like, Amsterdam, they made great breakfast. UK obviously made great breakfast. Italy and France, I think I struggled very hard with their breakfast. Germany, I think, yeah, they did the eggs right, but they also had a whole bunch of like breakfast meats, and I'm like, I can do this. I'm like, I love that. I love how like slowly rolls at you. Oh, am I safe in this little spot right here? I don't even know how I actually backed up into that corner. What the hell is I being protected by? Weird. But, yeah. It was just... Yeah, everywhere there, when it was time for coffee, I'm like, alright, obviously I can't order like my normal Starbucks or like my sugar-filled coffees. So I was drinking tons of espressos. And it's like, It was good. I liked it. I don't drink coffee that often, like willingly, mostly because I'm lazy and I weaponize my incompetence on if I don't know how I like my coffee, I won't drink coffee. So ever since I broke up with my ex a couple years ago, I stopped drinking coffee because I don't know how I like it. Because I was just like, you make it for me. And she's like, all right, cool. So yeah, the whole time in Europe, they're like, oh, you want a coffee? I'm like, yeah. Like, here's espresso shots. I'm like, all right, I don't need a lot of cream. I don't need a lot of sugar, but I just need at least one. And like, they would still give me like a stink about it. I'm like, guys, understand, I'm not from here. I don't drink this regularly. I just need a little something to cut all that bitter. Not a lot, just a little. Because I do enjoy the flavor of coffee. I do enjoy a little bit of the bitter flavor. It's just, I just can't drink a straight shot of it. All right, that doesn't open. Where the hell? I thought there was another door over here. Yeah, there's that alleyway. I was gonna get mugs. Okay, so I guess just go through here. Okay. Bye-bye. Also, like, what was interesting for me about that experience, though, was, like, I don't eat a lot of fish, but I was eating a whole bunch of different fishes, or fish that I'm not used to eating while I was there. And it was interesting, because, again, not the biggest fan of fish. I enjoy salmon every now and then. I think it's yummy. I like tuna, you know, basic fish. Not a big fan of like flounder, cod, and all the other stuff, but all the cod I had in like UK or in Amsterdam, like, this shit's good. Really caught me off guard. Because one of my biggest concerns also was, I remember always hearing that in Europe, they're very unaccommodating when it comes to picky eaters. Unlike in America, where they'll accommodate any pickiness, they'll, you know, alter food, you know, they'll bitch and whine still, but they'll do it. But I was so happy that almost the entire time there, I did not have to deal with that too much. I was able to eat most things as is. Yeah, there has to be something, like, there's something weird. I think it's because a lot of it isn't, like, native or, like, fresh caught here. And that has to be messing with it. Because there's no way it's, like, I don't know what else it could be. And obviously you can't. Can you not jump attack me? I know you can parry this. Am I missing the timer? I must be missing the timer, obviously. Because I know you can parry his sword. Please tell me they don't drink. No. No way! How is he able to swing faster than I can swing my katana? Whatever. But yeah, there's got to be something about American fish that just isn't obviously right. But as I said, I think a lot of it is probably due to the fact like we import all of our fish, or a lot of it, and a lot of, because like fish in Alaska was delicious. But it's also Alaska, you know, when you're right on the freaking ocean, you would hope. I was gonna say, like, and their salmon was great. I mean, you would hope. It's Alaska. You literally pay extra for Alaskan salmon versus regular salmon. I don't know where I cheese that ball. I think I cheese it over there. Did they dumb the AI down for the ball? I don't know why I remember the first time going through here, these guys like chased you down properly and they were absolute nightmares. That guy's just so dopey. That was really easy. Alright. Ignore these endless mimics. Oh, did they drop from that ball? Is that why they're endless? Nah, who cares? Ignore them. We'll grab our runes back. I don't like that these mimics were also able to properly dodge my glaive. It's kind of cringe of them. I wonder, can I snipe it from over here before it transforms? Yes, I can, and it's so much weaker if I do it that way. Boom. I am lightning. Grand Sack's bolt is stupid, I love it. Alright, let's grab Moon of Nostella, whatever the hell that is. I think that's a shield. Alright. No. All items. Where's recent items? Oh. So it's just, okay. So it's like I have more spells. Okay, so I think I've got everything I was looking for over here. So I saw a purple item, which is the whole reason why I went on this giant sidetrack to get stuff over here. No, this is where I was looking at to try to get to. Okay, I don't obviously need this gold seed. Was that all? Is that all that I did all this for? No way. 1 second, let me check. Dropped by Noxtella. That really is all I came up here for. Oh my god. Alright, well at least we got the Noxtella. That makes it worth it, I guess. So I think that fall's gonna kill me. I think I need to drop over here. Watch, I'm gonna see the purple item that's like hanging off a cliff, and that's actually what I wanted. Okay, no, it was just the glow of the gold seed. Where is Lever? There's Lever. Okay, yeah, we got anything that'd be visible. I almost fell to my death. Come on. And then blade. Oi! Whoa, 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 calm down there. You almost hit me. Yeah, blade should be down here. But I haven't run into the one boss. Also don't know where the map fragment is. Archer ashes. Yep, got those. Got the big head. I haven't run into the Dragonkin soldier down here yet. Maybe he's from the other route. But I think they're supposed to connect. Oh, okay, I see. This is the river that's gonna, I think, connect the two places. Wing of Extel. No, okay, so we went up the river. Ooh. You took a wrong turn somewhere. Run! Oh, get away from me! Okay, and here is where I'm not gonna.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Ranni the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Ouch! Holy mother! I rolled all the wrong way. I rolled into every single one of those attacks. I think there. No, there's a site of grace. So I just keep running down. I don't think there is a. Yeah, there's no stake because the run back is arguably fairly short. But what the hell? Okay, so that's where I'm at. So I must have took a wrong turn somewhere. Let me just pick up my runes. Because I think... I mean, yeah, I should be able to... You rat. Only I'm allowed to heal. I should be able to parry this weapon. I think I just don't know the right parry time for it. Oop. It's backed up.
Beautifully fought.
Easy.
My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
No, don't leave me.
And Iji.
Ranni, please. Oh, she gave me a key to her house. So, I think, you know, she's accepting my, marriage proposal. But let's see. Where does this elevator take me? Does this take me where I'm trying to go to? I still have yet to fight the freaking, I still have no map. So, I'm still giga blind. Alright, so this is Lake of Rot. Alright, we'll just grab the Site of Grace. So where's the map fragment? 1 and 2. I think, how is this supposed to connect? Because on my map, it shows that it looks like it connects both where I was and where I am. One is obviously just downriver from the other. God, this armor set's so good. The fact that I can just casually walk around and run and not worry about so many of these mobs dropping down on me and surprising me is so nice. I don't know if I'm gonna be that lucky here though. No, I'm not. Can you all just jump down? If you're gonna jump down. I want to kill you all at once. Alright, that was loud enough to wake up the others. Get away from me. I think, yeah. There we go. Easy peasy. Clear out the ants in groups. Yeah, it's like, I remember there being an ambush, ants. Because you're rats. Okay, I think this ant, yeah, goes down there. I'm off. Happy New Year and have a good weekend. Oh, no worries, no worries. Happy New Year's also. Hope you have a great weekend yourself. Hope you have a good day. Thank you for joining me. It's always a pleasure to have you here. I forgot, I didn't realize the time. Yeah, no, I always appreciate you hanging out, Gab. Probably try to get through Einzel River. I think Lake of Rot just has the 2 bosses. I think maybe that's where I will call this anyways. But there's got a little bit left. That's fine. Easy peasy. Yucky. I don't like bugs. And being inside of a giant ant that's like this, it just creeps me out. I cannot remember though. Alright, Ulululu Palace. I don't think I want to go down there just yet. But I do see that there's a purple. And there are other items over there that I probably will want to grab. We need to go through all the other routes first before... Because I think that's going to not necessarily lock me down there. But it's going to trap me down there enough that it's going to be annoying. If I need to reload and go through all of this nest stuff again, because I really don't want to if I don't have to. Ideally, I want to do this just the one time and then be done with it. I was thinking maybe this is where that other arrow is looking down on. Maybe it is. No. That's where it was looking down on. So over here is the site of grace. I was like, but why? It's for that. Alright, Ulululu Ruins. Now I gotta run all the way back. Actually, let's go ahead and send the elevator down. As I think I can't use a lever down there anyways until I trigger it at least once from up here. One second. Got a message. Is this important? No. The artist I'm working with for the reference sheet and everything for the VTuber model in the near future-ish. They are in Europe, so there's a big time lag or time difference. So I try to be as attentive as I can whenever, or I'm being like extra attentive right now because I know with that time lag, they obviously can't like start working and start drawing until like they get all the details and information that they need from me, or I get the green light from me. So it's like I don't want them sitting there or like twiddling their thumbs like, all right, when's Key gonna, you know, tell me the rest of what his commission needs? Because like my opinion, like worst case scenario, I take super long, or I guess I'm not taking like super long, but like I'm, you know, taking a while to respond, and I just like fall behind in the in like queue or whatever. Like, oh, okay, well, while we wait for Key to respond, we will okay, cool, there's something right here. We'll start, you know, a different client's commission. And I'm like, yeah, power to them, as they should. It's like, but on my end, I'm like, oh no, I don't want to get pushed back because of something like that. I don't want my commission to constantly get, you know, pushed to the wayside because I'm responding in timely. Because like, I doubt, you know, I've been to the streams. They're good people. I like them. I like them a lot, actually. I enjoy their stream. They're a great artists. But it's like, I doubt they would like blatantly screw me over or anything like that. But I don't want it to be where they get so far in a different project because they're waiting for me for things like that. Like, I know in general, they said they won't be able to start till January, which is fine. But I want to make sure like I'm able to iron out any and all details as soon as possible. That way they can work on it as soon as possible. Because even if they won't be able to get to me till January, I want to be like as early as they can in January versus you know, just getting like slightly pushed behind someone else because they responded or gave her all the information she needs a little bit sooner. But I think right now, yeah, actually it should be like early morning for them, so I shouldn't be getting any messages from her anyways, unless she's up during demon hours like I normally am. But meh. I don't think they're full degenerate like me. Okay. Over here. I'll just run up here. Oh, that's kind of annoying. He's placed in such a really bad location. I don't know, you're supposed to kill him. I think it's the side of Grace. Yeah. Alright, 1 second. I gotta... No, wait, did I miss it? Alright, 1 second. 30 degrees, Enzo River downstream. Enzo River downstream. Oh, okay. So my map is somewhere really close by. Which is be so helpful. So I could better triangulate where the hell I'm supposed to be and where I'm going. And where I've already gone. Is that it? No. Oh, it's probably that purple over there. There we go. I can see. I can fight. Alright, get the perfumer cookbook. We're good. Just so I have it. I don't care about these. Don't care about that. Alright. Now that I can see where the hell I'm going. Alright, Celestial Dew. Wings of Vesta, under chest. Top of the ruins. Okay, I did get that. Okay, I did get that. I just got that. Alright, I have all of that stuff. I have those. I just did blade in them. Did I pick up the horn over here? I'm not sure. Alright, I do have the Sluice gate, and I got those dues. That's just a random chance. I think I already got that. Claiming ashes. Yeah, because I remember saying I already got his ashes. So now I have my own clay faces with me. Einzel, wings, and skull. Okay. So I think I'm just missing this immunization horn potentially. And if we are, yeah, because my map isn't showing any other important item. Or item that I deemed important enough to make sure I gather. Okay, so if we keep going down this way, yes. Ants. Don't mind me. Pick up the thing. Gross. Oh my god. Just let me cast my magic. Guys are so annoying. They're just perfectly staggering me, so I can't cast my magic to get rid of them all. Basilisks. Basilisk? I'm just curious how it's supposed to connect. So, this way... What's that way? That way is... nothing but death? I think it's supposed to overlook like a rot, maybe. That's what it looks like on my map. I don't think Flame Cleansing gets rid of this, does it? No, it does not. Ooh, stinky fog. Boom. Boom. Soap. Does the soap remove the stink that I have on me? Okay. Yeah, this just overlooks Lake of Rot. I think the other dragonkin's like right there, right above my head. No, it's over there somewhere. Let's see. Let's see. Excuse me. We have more ants. It sucks that they like just barely live. They have just enough HP that those jump attacks don't kill them instantly. Which is kind of frustrating, to say the least. One second. Sorry about all the pausing. Oh, okay. What I thought was connecting and what actually I see. So, because we're up here, and I keep forgetting that this is a higher elevation than down here. So there's no way I could have gone from here to here, and this high elevation was too high to jump from up there to down here. And this connects down here. So I thought, because I was up here, I could connect my way down. That is where I was wrong. Because I fundamentally was forgetting the fact that it is an elevation change, even though I said multiple times, this is on a higher level. There is an elevation change here. But, whatever. We figured it out. We're here now. We got both of those areas. We're about to get... We're about to get both of these areas done. Take that. Drink that. Do this. Not that. This. Oh no! A soldier of the dragon. Oh. So I don't miss. Oh. Let me hit your knee. Let me hit your knee. Let me hit them grippers. Ow. How does that miss? No way that misses. Whatever. He's done. That's stupid that missed. That should not have missed. Sometimes the freaking hitboxes in this game. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that down there is that. So now we are, or should be done with Ironside River. Let me just go ahead and update my boss tracker. Soldier Dragonkin done. Mount Gilmer. Of course, that's done. Consecrated, it still considers that not done. Crumbling for Missoula. Nokron, done. Deep Root, Lake of Eshdale, Natural Born, Dragonkin Soldier. Okay. Interesting that I thought I fought a boss up above us just now. Or is technically everything there not a boss? Oh, I guess, yeah, technically everything up there is not a boss. Even Baleful Shadow is just considered an invasion. So yeah, Ainzo River, the only boss in there, technically speaking, was that Dragonkin soldier that I did at the very end. I already got the Lake of Rot. Why did I teleport down there? Let's go Lake of Rot real quick. Let's at least gather the map fragment and try to grab some of the auxiliary. Yeah, auxiliary. I think that's the correct word. Items. Alright. Lake of Rot. So there should be item here. That is boss. Armor set. Weapon. So yeah, let's try to grab those things real quick. And then we can, yeah, we'll grab these items real quick. We'll see what the time looks like. And then, depending on time, we can potentially do, at the very least, the Dragonkin soldier over here. If not, the, yeah, because there's no way I feel like I could probably do both. This one and the next boss. Mostly because I am quite hungry. And on top of the fact that I've been going to bed at like 6 a.m. for the last couple of days because of Power World, I've also been eating a lot less. Because if I'm eating, I'm not playing Power World. Alright, find ourselves a rod. Find ourselves. Oh my god, the buildup is so fast. Luckily, we're right next to Site of Grace. So I remember this part in general just being an absolute nightmare. Initially, because you spend so much of your resources just to activate the platforms so you can kind of successfully run and survive the area. And then if you are unlucky and you don't plan accordingly and have a bunch of the popples, or I think they're called popples, to heal you of Crimson Rot or Flame Cleanse Me, this is just suffering. Now get rid of the build-up. But I thought there was also supposed to be a bunch of the basilisks that jump up at you. I haven't seen a single one jump up at me. Okay. So item over there. Let's rush it to that. I don't think there is anything that saves me. Okay, yeah, no, there's some ground here. Did I place my marker wrong? Oh. I do not see it. Apparently there is a talisman that is supposed to drop from a flower over there. But crazy, I know, I don't see the flower. Oh, basilisk of the lake, what is your wisdom? Okay, so somewhere over here, there's supposed to be a flower. To buy these butterflies? What the hell? Alright. Ammunition horn +1. Do I don't know why I feel like maybe I already have that. Oh my god, I never equipped my things. Bird tree. Yeah, I don't have... Okay, I have immunization horn. It's supposed to be a +1. Okay, charge attack. We're done. And... light. No, that's sacred. Lightning scorpion. Go back, teleport here. That way we can refresh our potions. But what the hell? I don't see a flower. Okay. 1 second. In the middle. Try this again real quick and see if maybe we can find the flower. It's supposed to give me my immunization horn. Fire cleanse me. I don't see the flower. Is it a new game plus thing maybe? That's so strange. Oh well, as I said, we'll just run around the edges then. Take care of some of the other items that are here available. Run away from them. Calm ourselves again. We keep pushing forward. It's NBD. I think this will... Ooh, that almost rotted me. Go ahead and cleanse that. This... yeah. It's for that. I don't think there were any more buttons. But I do know that there should be an armor set over here. And this, I think, is the mushroom armor set, which gives you bonus damage whenever someone rots around you, or it's either rot, bleed, or poisons around you. So it's really powerful if you have a status debuff build. Or even if you decide to use the meat dumplings, which poison you. And then you, because they heal you a butt ton also, but like you do that, and then I forget what else you're supposed to use with it that gives you like a passive heal over time. That way it can kind of like mitigate the poison damage. Or if the idea is you're just always supposed to drink up or something like that while you're taking the tick damage, so you can maintain it as long as you possibly can. Can't fully remember. I was hoping that would go down, but it does not. Is it? Okay, it's just the crown. All right, this is bothering me though. I want to know, where do you get the stupid horn? Immunization horn. +1. We found in Lake of Rot as a guaranteed item drop from the ancestral flower southeast of the Lake of Rot. So we got that. Southeast. It says there's supposed to be a flower here. I don't see a flower, guys. I don't know if you guys see a flower. But I sure as hell do not see one. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Like a rot, guaranteed drop from the ancestral... Oh, follower. Maybe if I could read. Because I don't know why I kept thinking ancestral flower when I know they're called Miranda flowers. Oh, Zug Zug. Because I see him right there. And I've seen him for a while. Alright, so I think the move is going to be... We try to... lure him... Ah, he's actually incredibly easy. We'll just murk him. For having the audacity to turn his back to us. Come on. Are you winning, son? I'm doing my best. We're at Lake of Rot. Flame cleanse me. I think we're about to wrap up. I wonder, I'm almost certain I can kill this guy real quick. And then that just leaves one boss left as we get ready to go become Facebook official with Ranni. He should be doable. He should be fairly easy. I think he plays the exact same like the other Dragonkin soldier, which we just defeated. With a little bit more HP, obviously. But you sniff his ass, cut his feet, get out of the Lake of Rot. No, 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 no! Oh my god, are you kidding me? How did that miss? Alright, drink this. That's fine, we're fine. That hurt. There we go. Easy peasy. Howdy, howdy, Prezi. How you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Yeah, that gives us the Dragon Scale Blade. Easy peasy. Exactly. But again, I'm fairly high level for this. No, I think I can do a little bit more. I know there's like another weapon or something. There's another item here that's kind of good. I can't fully remember what it is and where it is. Let's get out of the lake so I can look at my map real quick. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so we got... Okay. Yeah, we can quickly finish this area out. I can push off food just a little bit longer. We need to bum rush it over here. So I think I'm missing one of the buttons though. I think there's supposed to be a little bit more that's raised up. So, okay, we still got 3 sippy cups. But there's a site of grace over here, so we should be more than fine. Yeah, because I'm missing a button somewhere. That's supposed to raise up one more time. And then from there, we will fight another one of the alabaster, abalasters, whatever the heck their name is called. The weird space aliens that come down and invade. We just gotta beat one of those up. And words. Yeah, then he drops a sword for us. And after that, there is a tree spirit right here, which we'll also just quickly do. I say quickly, but I'm hoping it's quick. Because, as I said, I'm forgetting bolus. I keep calling them popules. Popules is something different. Popules is something bad. Boluses. But I think we should be fairly... I think the button's actually over here. No, it's the chest. Is this the chest with the cookbook? I think it is. I'm still missing a button somewhere. Yeah, so this was the cookbook. Where is the last button? Because, no, there's no ladder. Am I giga blind? I mean, yes, but am I being giga blind right now? Is the button under here somewhere? It might be under here somewhere. And that's why I'm missing it, because I just avoided this altogether. How are you doing though, Prezi? Hope your Christmas break has been going well. You had a fun Christmas with the family and all that good stuff. You have any fun plans for New Year's? Let's see. I already hit this button. So what am I missing? Is there a button on this? I don't think I saw a button there. That's on the far side. Oh my god, I think it's on the far side. Okay, yeah, so I'm just giga blind. Now we cleanse ourselves. This takes us up. And now I think there technically is a ladder up here. Because that's how we would get up a second time. Oof. Nope. There we go. Give me your sword. Alright, so that's that. There's a white item over here. We'll pick that up, because why not? We're already up here. Smithing 9. Okay. So that's those. Now we'll quickly run down here. Move map. Pescalade, random drop. Okay, Scorpion Stinger. Alright, 1 weapon and 1 tree spirit. Unless I am thinking of one of the Elden Ring mods that put a tree spirit there, but I don't think I'm making that up. I think there is in fact a tree spirit over here, and I remember him just being mega annoying because you have to fight him essentially in the rot. All right, pick up centipede. You know, I would never do that IRL. That didn't kill me. I'm the best. Okay, let's see. How do we want to do this? Bug, get over here. Oh my god. Of course I still Scarlet Rotted. Alright, flame cleanse me. By the curing powers of fire, we shall be safe. I think, yeah. I was like, I remember there being a patrol. There's the patrol. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Delay attacks. Alright. One bug down. Two bug down. And then let's kill this one just to be safe. Don't dodge. It's cringe. Alright. All of them are taken care of. NBD. Now we can more or less relatively safely attack this tree spirit. Maybe we can lure it properly. I think maybe that was just my issue before. It's like I never properly lured it away. And it can actually be pulled. Like, I think I was just bad before, because I think, yeah, he's luring pretty easily. Ideally, we can pull him over just, there we go. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Sip one. Sip two. Nope. Come on, cleanse. Still hit? No way. Oh my god. He's trolling me. I don't appreciate that. Should be safe. Yeah. Not if I miss. Okay, we're fine. Just gotta, yeah. It's like, have to dodge that grab. Ooh. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. Take a sip. Ooh. Alright, he's going wild right now. Ooh, we're rotted. Take one sip of that. Oh, dude, right now, not right now, not right now. Take one sip of that. Please. One sip of this. One sip of that. One sip of this. Let me cleanse you, rat. my god. One sip. No, wait, I jumped into it. Am I gonna live? Am I gonna live? No, I'm not gonna live. Doesn't matter. Wait. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No way! He was one hit! Okay. We run it back, and we do it right this time. Oh, we got cheesed! No way! We were one hit away. That's so frustrating. We were so close. That's okay. It's okay. It's not okay. I'm upsetty spaghetti. Alright, get over here. So, trying to conserve. If I can conserve as much mana as possible, that will also make a big difference. Because every little bit that I don't need to waste on killing these guys, the better. Why are you on high alert as soon as I murk your friend? Alright. Hit him with that. Yeah, it's like you're waiting with bated breath. I don't know why. I know damn well I rolled in the Crimson Rot, so it's gonna rot me. Okay. Drink this. We know we're gonna rot. There we go. Jump over here. Sip. Cleanse. Okay. No, we're not in. There we go. Dodged. Come on. This one is being so much more annoying. Alright. Visceral attack. Which didn't do anywhere near as much as I was hoping. Ooh, that was a mistake. I got way too close. Another sip. Nope. Alright. Alright. Did not dodge that. That's okay. We're fine. We're fine. Cleanse. There we go. Oh, bated breath. Okay. He's done. I guess technically he isn't a boss because it doesn't give us the full boss treatment for him, but I consider him enough of a boss that I wanted him finito. Oh, messed it up. Oh my god. Oh my god! Their attacks are so perfectly staggered. Okay, we're just gonna... Alright, last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna bum rush it past these termites. We're going to collect our runes, obviously. Grab the last couple items here. I think there is a site of grace right before the next boss. If so, we sit at that. We sit at it. If not, we just quit out right there and NBD. I hate pestilence threads. All right. All right. Because you can't hear it. It tracks so well. It does stupid pierce damage, does stupid everything damage. It is an absolutely nightmarish spell. All right, Scorpion Stinger. Yippee. I don't know. Someone might want it. I don't. Jump off over here. Rats. Termites. Gum. And then we rest in the coffin. Oof. Alright. Coffin travel. As I said, this should... I don't think it takes us straight into the boss fight. No, it doesn't. Nice. So we should be in a room just outside of the final boss fight. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna let ego get the best of me. I think instead we'll ego check him. We will immediately Grand Sex Bolt and blast him with that. That way we can just finish Lake of Rot altogether. The next time we just immediately jump into Liurnia Lake and get proposed to. Okay. Stake of America. It's like words. It's escaping me. Alright, Grand Sex Bolt. We do one attempt. Yeah. Go in here. Oop. I thought I was gonna dodge that one. I'm gonna be real chief. Okay. 1, 2, and boom. Alright, I can punish this. I can punish this. Alright, where'd you teleport to? Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna count that as an attempt. I want to try one more attempt, just because that was absolute nonsensical. So it looks like he has the exact same moveset as he did in the one cave, which means I should know how to dodge everything. Should be in the operative term. I should know where all the punish windows are. It's just a matter of doing it right. Alright. Do your tail attack. And 1. And 2. And I can punish. Alright, I can punish this. I can punish that. Punish this. Oh, you stupid fool. I can punish that. This is where things get shaky. Alright. Yeah, I should not have punished that, but I did. I can punish this. Boom. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Ain't no space bug gonna get the best of me twice. Hell nah. Alright. This is why we're Dex Lightning. We don't always whip out the God of Thunder, but when we do, it hurts them. Okay. So he's donezo, finito. Now, let's just grab the next couple, the next site of grace. That should be just out here. You cannot proceed without Ring of Oath. Oh, yeah. Wait. No. Huh? Huh? Oh. O'Reilly? I know what it is here. Because now that we have key, we go, oh, mama dearest. Who cares? Gimme. And now we go here. Now we have the ring to protect us, to open the door. And now we can go up to that final island on Liurnia Lake that we weren't able to do for the longest time. And we can murk that dragon that escaped us. Oh yeah. And I think there's also an Evergal up here for Black Knife Tish. There were 3 little dragon lanes, the big dragon, and I think just the Evergal. I think that's one of the last things that I have here in Liurnia. We got... There should be a site of grace. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. So dragon there. Yeah, okay. So there's a dragon here. 3 dragons over here. Black Knife Tish right here. And I don't think there were any more bosses or anything on this map. Let me just zoom out, go back over to the... Yeah. There's a couple talismans, some Ash of War stuff. Yeah, easy peasy. And then that will finish off all of Liurnia. And then after this, I think is when we will go to the Deep Roots area. Right? Yeah. After this, we should be able to go to the Deep Roots area. Take that coffin from Nokron. We can do the ants there. We do Big Dragon. We do another Tree Sentinel. I think after that is whenever we go to Faramazula. We do Placidusax. I don't remember I don't know what the other boss is there, except for Placidusax. We take care of them. Faramazula. Let me just look at my tracker real quick. Boss tracker. Okay. Nokron done. Lakerot done. We're gonna do Deep Roots next time. Then we're gonna finish Liurnia next time also. After that, I don't know. I guess after Ferrum Missoula and Liurnia and Deep Roots, the only two zones I see remaining is Haligtree, where we can do Millennium, and then Lindell, Capital of Ash. And then, yeah, that's Elden Beast after that. Yeah, after we finish these next, like, couple small zones, it is just Millennium, Malekith. Yeah. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're almost done. We're almost done with base game. Oh yeah. Oh my god, we're so close. So yeah, I think next time we could easily finish the next two zones at the very least. Deep Root, Liurnia, and I guess technically three, and Ferrum Missoula. We should be able to do that next time fairly easily, because I know at least these two zones, and I know two of them. Ferrum Missoula being the only one that might confuse me a little bit, it might trip me up. I don't know if we're going to be able... we have Godskin Duel there. Damn. We have a lot of things in Ferrum Missoula that I'm not looking forward to. But I think we're in a very good position. And then after that is when we figure out about doing the Frenzied Flame, and then having to do the other needle, and so on and so forth. Little bit of miscellaneous, shenanigans to wrap it all up. But yeah, I think maybe 2, max 3, unless I'm really bad and unlucky. Max 3 more sessions, and then we finish base game. We become Elden Lord, and we can start the DLC. That's exciting. But as I said, this is where we'll probably call it for today. Hope you guys all had fun. Hope you guys all had a great Christmas break or holiday break if you don't celebrate. Hope you guys have a great New Year's, because I won't see you guys anymore in... Well, actually, not fully true. If you come tomorrow for Darkest Dungeon, I will see you tomorrow also. But if not, otherwise, I won't see you guys till next year. Hope you guys have a great New Year's, and have a great rest of your weekend. Last minute plug stuff. If you'd like to join the Discord, where you can yap with me a little bit, talk about D&D, TTRPGs, board games, video games, what have you, feel free to join that. That's where I try to keep all that stuff and keep things most up. If you'd like to help support the channel, feel free to check out my merch line. It has cool sweaters, shirts, things that I've designed. If you want to support, but there's no need. You guys showing up and just being here is honestly more than enough. Because more than anything, I'd much rather YouTube and other companies pay me than you guys do. But obviously everything is appreciated. I think that's all I have on my end. Hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll see you guys at the earliest tomorrow, at the latest next year. But yeah, sorry for the cheesy joke. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys later. Peace.